Are we out here? Uh-oh. Are we out here? Audio good? Are we out here? Yeah. Okay. Let's go, boys. Out here for day 2 of our Tarkir upgrade Precon streams. Doing Abzan, Sultai, and Jeskai today. Oh! Finishing up my coffee there. Give it a moment for people to hop in here. How we doing, boys? We out here? Give it a moment for people to hop in here. Honestly, so I know yesterday we made fun of like the team of Precon a lot. Honestly, that's probably the only like badly put together Precon, if I'm being real. Like the other ones I think are actually pretty well made, at least from like my initial gloss over of them. Also, we actually have different music for once on the streams. I finally got a second music compilation to use. Only took like almost 10 streams. We got there finally. I have fruit punch with me today, chat. Honestly, it might be a little too loud. The music, I mean. I might turn it down a click, actually. I think it is a little too loud, actually. Let me turn it down one click. We're on 3, right? Let's do 2. Cause you know how audio is, dude. It's like it is not well ratioed at all. It's like, oh yes, the difference between 100 and 10 is like minimal. Oh! Oh! Okay, drinking fruit punch after coffee is kind of the odd sensation. We're gonna do Abzan first, and then we'll move on to Sultai and Jeskai. I think it's probably a plan. I don't know. If chat wants something else first, then maybe we'll do something else. We cut like 20-ish cards from the last 2 decks last stream. While also maintaining like we don't really pay attention to budget here, but at the same time we don't really not pay attention either, because there has to be logic to the changes we make. Like if someone recommends a $20 card, that card has to really be worth it for me to actually be okay with adding that to a deck list. I don't know. It's a an odd balance to maintain, I guess. Give it a few more minutes for people to hop in here, and we shall see what happens. My body is very sore, actually. I spent pretty much like yesterday morning, I was outside like 7 a.m. doing yard work, and then after the stream ended yesterday, I went back out for another 3 hours, building a fence, and having to like dig holes for said fence, and there's a whole lot of stuff. Because it's summertime, which means it's time for people to want to do a bunch of yard work. So that's why I've gotten a shorts out for the last couple days, because my time has not been very well managed lately, and it's kind of been out of my control. but they should return back on a somewhat regular daily schedule soon here. When is pre-release actually? I don't even know. When is Tarkir pre-release? It's like April or something, right? Between April 4th and April 10th. So that's next week, right? It's this week. Okay, no, it's next weekend then probably. I know everyone's LGS has like different dates for it. So good luck at your pre-releases, y'all. Hopefully you do well. Hopefully you get some good promos and good pulls and whatnot. As for upcoming streams, I guess I'll do the Tarkir Commander stream, or the Tarkir Commander tier list stream next weekend, I suppose, is the plan. After that, I don't know. I guess I gotta start thinking of actual original content then. Oh, God forbid. That's not okay. Okay. I think it's been enough time now. It is 10:30, right? I didn't start early. No, I know we didn't. We're chill. Let me open this real quick, just so I have it open. I thought I already did, to be honest, but I guess not. I guess not. Hope y'all having a good Sunday this morning at 10 a.m. Alright. Let's get into this. Our very first pre-con for today, chat. Abzan armor with Felothar the Steadfast. Let me put this over here. We have actually 3 choices of commanders this time, not 2, because there actually is a secret 3rd commander in this deck that we'll get to in a moment. Our first choice for commander is Felothar the Steadfast, 1 white, black, green, for a 0/5 legendary human warrior creature. Each creature you could is a 0/5. Each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power, and creatures you control can attack as though they didn't have defender. So the Abzan Precon actually has an emphasis on toughness matters, of all things, which is kind of strange. I could have swore their whole thing was like +1/+1 counters. So to have the Precon not be that is kind of strange. I'm not gonna lie, but I guess that's what we're doing now. I guess we do toughest matters now. Okay. You can pay 3 and tap her to sack another creature. Draw cards equal to the sacrifice creature's tough. You can pay 3 and tap her to sack another creature. Draw cards equal to a sack creature's toughness, and then discard cards equal to its power. So that'll be 0. You'll discard 0 cards to the thing you sack because it's a toughness deck. So your deck is just a bunch of like 0/7s or whatever. W consistency on balance, man, not on these decks. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure Teamer is the only outright bad one. From what I've glossed over, like the other decks, they all seem good. It's only Teamer that has like really glaringly bad issues. Honestly, I think. So Felothar is basically just Door into Siege Tower, but 1 mana more to gain a honestly really busted card draw effect, and also turns off defender, so your defender creatures actually can attack, which does matter. Dragon Outlaw. What is Dragon Outlaw? Our alternative commander for this deck is Betor, Ancestor's Voice. 2 white, black, green for a 3/5 legendary spirit dragon creature with flying and lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, put a number of +1/+1 counters on up to one other target creature control equal to the amount of life you gain this turn. Return up to one target card with mana value less than or equal to the amount of life you lost this turn from your graveyard to the battlefield. Dragon Master Outcast? Oh yeah, I think it's good. So Betor is basically like Blood Hunter from D&D, where you're a deck that wants to keep losing. You're a deck that wants to fluctuate life totals, essentially. Like, you want to lose life and then regain life and have your life total fluctuate throughout the game to get lots of counters and recur creatures from your graveyard to the battlefield. From your graveyard to your battlefield. So, really weird alt commander for this deck, considering the fact that the face commander is a toughness matters thing. It's cool, but I'm pretty sure this deck is not gonna be good with that. I mean, there are some life gain things here, but I also don't think there's any life paying effects either, so kind of strange. Like, you're probably it's life you gain this turn. Okay, so honestly you're probably almost never gonna get to actually recur things from your graveyard. You're only ever gonna get +1/+1 counters on your creatures, because just to a quick gloss over of the deck, the only life loss here is like Tree of Redemption. Anguish Unmaking, Infernal Grasp, I guess there's some stuff. Feed a Swarm, like, it's not good. And our third commander choice for this deck is Ikra Shadiki and Sidar Kondo, a partner pairing. Ikra Shadiki, 3 black green for a 3/7 Menace Snake Wizard, not Naga, because that got changed. They have new art as well. Is a 3/7 with Menace. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness. So it gives all your creatures weird lifelink. And since you are gonna be dealing damage equal to their toughness, it basically just gives all your creatures lifelink. And Sidar Kondo is And Sidar Kondo is 2 green white for a 2/5 human knight creature with flanking. The hell is flanking? Whenever a creature without flanking blocks this creature, without flanking, by the way, that's very important, without flanking, blocks this creature, the blocking creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Okay? Creatures your opponents control without flying or reach can't block creatures with power 2 or less. Which is actually really good. Since you're a toughness deck, so many of your creatures actually will have like 0 power, and you have things that make your creatures deal damage equal to their toughness. And since a lot of our creatures are like 0/7s, this is like a 4-mana commander that says, hey, all your 7 power creatures just can't be blocked. And then Ikra Shadiki gives lifelink, which is also pretty good. I will make a poll for chat here, even though people seem to not really be here at the moment. Oddly enough. I'm pretty sure it has to be Fellow Thor, right? Surely. Actually, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. It's pretty cut and dry. Fellow Thor is your commander choice for this deck, because Betor is very clearly not meant to be built around, at least with the current Precon deck list. And Iko Shiriki and Sidar Arconda, while they are actually a pretty solid commander pairing, they actually don't allow your creatures to deal damage equal to their toughness. So they don't actually become good until you draw something that is a toughness damage enabler, such as Fellow Thar themselves or Assault Formation. So I think it's pretty clear here that Fellow Thar actually will be our commander choice for a deck. Moving on to cuts, chat. The best part of the stream. Our very first card, with 40 creatures in this deck. How in the world? That is bonkers. Arasta of the Endless Web. 2 green for a 3/5 legendary spider enchantment creature with reach. Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, create a 1/2 green spider token with reach. I think it's fine. Just gives you some free blockers incidentally, and is a 4 mana 5/5 with Fellow Thar. Hey, I think it's a perfectly acceptable value engine, honestly, in this deck. 4 mana is fine. Makes blockers. It's a good stat line. I like it. For now, at least, yeah. I'm not sure where chat is. I don't know what happened. I guess no one likes the other 3 Precons. Next up, we have Arbor Adherent. 3 green for a 2/4 dog druid creature. Tap to add 1 mana of a color, or tap, add X mana, oh boy, of any one color, where X is the greatest toughness, oh boy, among other creatures you control. Oh, wonderful. Absolute power creep. The greatest toughness. What a downside. What a downside, chat. This thing can so easily add like 7 mana, dude. What the... I mean, it's a creature, so it might die pretty easily, I guess. That's somewhat fair to say. It can add like 7 mana, chat. You keep that. Standard green card. Average green slop. Next up, Arboreal Grazer. 1 green mana for a 0/3 base creature with reach. When Arboreal Grazer enters a battlefield, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. It's fine. Like, I feel like it's not a great effect. Then again, you can just sack it to Fellow Thar and just draw 3 cards, right? It'll be a 3/3 with Fellow Thar out, which kind of isn't super relevant. And Fellow Thar, at the same time, can draw so many cards. I feel like putting a land... I feel like it won't actually be a dead card. Because in any other deck, right, what happens is you top deck this, and it does nothing. It doesn't ramp you, because... Because, surprise, surprise, you don't have land drops in hand after, like, turn 5. So what happens usually is you top deck this, and it proceeds to not put a land into play, therefore making it bad. In this deck, Fellow Thar should draw you so many cards. I actually think it shouldn't really ever be that bad of a top deck, to be honest. Unless your board is, like, completely empty. Which, in that case, I guess it's kind of bad. I think it's good enough most of the time that it's worth keeping. All good, bro. It's chill. Next up, we have Axebane Guardian. 2 green for a 0/3 human druid creature defender. Tap, add X mana in any combination of colors, where X is a number of creatures you control with Defender. Hey! That's pretty good! I pick you to let's do some nerdcore rap. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. This is pretty good. This is like a staple in defender decks and adds a crap ton of mana. That's pretty good. Thank you, Wizards. Very cool. Next up, Balden, Century Herdmaster, 4 white. Oh boy. For a 0/7 legendary human warrior creature. As long as it's your turn, each creature assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Each creature, not just yours. Keep that in mind. Whenever Balden, Century Herdmaster attacks, up to 100 target creatures each get +0/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of cards in your hand, which will probably be like 7 at least at all times, because Philothar draws so many cards. Finisher in this deck. And also also turns on your defender creatures to deal damage equal to a toughness. Very good. It's like a white critter hoof in this deck almost, in a weird way. I like it. Betor himself. 2 white, black, green for a 3/5 flying lifelink spirit dragon. Getting your end set, put a number of +1/+1 counters on up to 1 other target creature control equal to the amount of life you gain this turn. Return up to 1 target creature card with mana value less than or equal to the amount of life you lost this turn from your graveyard to the battlefield. This guy, I mean, he has lifelink, right? So at the very least, he's a 5-mana 5/5 flying lifelinker that puts 3 +1/+1 counters on a creature every turn. That's not good. I think Betor's got to go. Get out! Get out! Be gone from this world. What's next? Blight Pile. 1 and a black for a 3/3 Defender Phyrexian creature. Pay 2 and a black and tap it. Each opponent loses X life, where X is the number of creatures with Defender you control. Okay, so I get it. I see what they're going for. I guess I'm kind of not sure if your deck really goes wide enough to make it worth it, right? Like, if I'm tapping 3 mana to dome each opponent for 4, I'm just okay with that. I'm not super happy, but I'm not disappointed either. Then again, it is only 2 mana to cast. I'm gonna leave it for now, and we'll come back to it later on. I feel like it's probably gonna end up getting cut, but for now, I'll leave it. Next up, Canopy Gargantuan, 5 green for a 7/7 flying dragon creature with Ward 2. Ah! Of course. A mono green 7/7 flying creature with Ward 2. Of course. Yeah, green needed this. Oh, there's more. Okay, what's to do, chat? At the beginning of your upkeep, put a number of +1/+1 counters on each other creature you control equal to that creature's toughness. Oh my god. I really wish this card was green-white, just so that mono-green couldn't use it, dude. Because, oh my god. Like, you can just throw this in any mono-green deck, and it's, like, hard. It's really hard to destroy, because the Ward 2, it buffs your entire board by a pretty considerable amount. I mean, it has to survive a whole turn cycle, but that's not really that hard to do when you have Ward 2. So, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. But it is a very good card in this deck. Absolute keep. Next up, Carven Caryatid. 1 green for a 2/5 Defender Spirit creature. Not a tree folk, apparently, even though it very clearly is. tree in the art. Rather a bit strange, but okay. 2/5. When this creature enters, draw a card. And that's it. 3 mana 5/5 that replaces itself. Is it busted? No. But it's a pretty good stat line. And it's free card advantage, or I guess like card neutrality, because you spend 1 to gain 1, so you net neutral on card advantage. It's fine. It's playable. Next up, Crashing Drawbridge. 2 mana for a 0/4 artifact wall creature defender. Tap. Creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. Really good. It's a haste engine for 2 mana. I guess you gotta tap it, so it doesn't actually work until it survives a whole turn cycle, but that's fine. That's not a big deal. Just play it early. A perfectly fine card. Gives haste. How can you hate that? For 2 mana. Dragon Lore Jamoka, 4 green white for a 5/7 legendary elder dragon creature. Dragon Lore Jamoka can't be countered. Eat your heart out, blue players. Flying lifelink. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. Wow. Okay. I guess. Not full version. I'm sorry. Honestly, this compared to like everything else you've seen so far, Jamoka feels kind of unnecessary. I mean, your opponent's not being able to cast spells during your turn is pretty good, I suppose. You could also just run Grand Abolisher and probably have just a better card because it's 2 mana, not 6. But then again, you're in green. And it's a 7/7 flying lifelinker that can't be countered. So you'll get lots of life gain. It's fine. It's also a very good reprint actually as well. It's like $10 right now, 12 according to prices on Moxfield. It's fine. We keep that. It's not amazing in this deck, I don't think, but it's perfectly acceptable. Next up, Feybril Elder, 1 green white for a 0/0 Treefolk Druid creature, Vigilance. Feybril Elder gets +1/+1 for each color among permanents you control. Tap. For each color among permanents you control, add 1 mana of that color. So 3. Because of Philothar. It's a good ramp spell. Won't have a amazing stat line in this deck because we are only 3 colors, and it's actually adds even more mana in like 5 color decks, but we're not that, so who cares? Regardless, it can be a 3 mana creature that adds 3 mana every turn, which is solid. It's totally fine. Hornet Nest, 2 and a green for a 0/2 insect defender creature. Whenever a Hornet Nest is dealt damage, put that many 1/1 green insect creature tokens of flying and death touch on the battlefield. Alright. So what happens is your opponents just don't attack into this because let me tell you what. So okay, so if you attack with this, they slay it through because 2 damage, right? And at that point, there's no reason to even bother with trying to even, touch the nest of hornets. If you decide to try and block with it, your opponents just won't attack you. Like, it'll probably get removed. I guess it's a good blocker, but that's kind of where it's compliments end. Like, oh, it can make lots of little hornets flying death touch. Like, it reads better than it actually is. It reads better than it actually is. Like, there's no way you make, like, 20 hornets with this thing. It's just not gonna happen. Get out, tier. Ikushidiki, totally fine. It gives your entire board lifelink for 5 mana. And he is a 7/7 with Menace on the face with Velothar out. Totally fine. We take that. Indomitable Ancients, 2 white for a 2/10 Tree Folk creature. And that's it. That's all he is. It's a 4-mana 10/10 with Velothar out. It's also $10 right now. Trash? No. Nah. It has aura. Indomitable Ancients has so much aura, bro. Nah, we don't cut that. Bro, everyone plays this in toughness decks. Everyone plays this in toughness decks, dude. It's like the face of toughness decks. Everyone runs it. No trample kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. That part is like, eh. But, I mean, it's a 4-mana 10/10. Also, can't be blocked with Sidara Kondo out. We actually probably should add some ways to give trample in this deck. If there aren't any already. Toughness decks have to be the dumbest gimmick ever created. They're also, like, really busted. Because all their creatures do crap loads of damage. Like, it's a dumb gimmick, but they're really strong if they're allowed to pop off. Ancients. Honestly, probably not that good of a card, if I'm being real. But I'll say we keep it because absolute aura. Indulging Patrician. 1 white/black for a 1/4 vampire noble creature with flying and lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained 3 or more life this turn, each opponent loses 3 life. Welcome to the stream, Claire. Ah! Look at that! A member in my chat. If you want to become a member of a channel for the low price of $2 a month, you'll get access to our member exclusive Discord and access to exclusive emotes such as Loot Gems. Also, consider checking out our affiliate link with Arcane Fortress in the description down below to get yourself some sick deck boxes for yourself. At no extra cost to you, you'll support me directly. It's pretty cool. Patrician. It's fine, I guess. Lifelink means it's a 3-mana 4/4 flying lifelinker that also domes every opponent for 3 if it doesn't get blocked. Which it probably won't, because it has flying. Honestly, we might cut this. Do we like this, chat? A keep card? Really? Me, personally, I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan of it. Like, it's... I guess it does deal 9 damage a turn cycle, to be fair. And does 4 by itself, and gains you 4 life every turn with Velothar out. If I'm being real. Alright, you know what? It's fine. It's good enough. It does some good damage and gains some life for 3 mana. It's fine. We'll keep it. We take those. Next up, Jedi Offshoot? What is this thing? 1 green mana. Oh. For a 0/3 defender plant creature. Oh. Landfall. Whenever a land enters a battlefield under your control, you gain 1 whole life. This is get out tier, right, chat? Surely. This thing must be get out tier. Ain't no way it's not. Get out! Be gone from this world. Where's the sideboard? Oh, it's down here. We only cut 3 cards so far. We're having... By the way, once again, 40 creatures in a Precon deck. Absolute nuts. That's actually ridiculous for a Precon. I'm not gonna lie. What's next? Nyx Fleece Ram. 1 white for a 0/5 enchantment sheep creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life. I mean, this is just like 1/2 of Indomitable Ancients, right? Ancients is 4 mana for a 10/10 with no text. Nyx Fleece Ram is 2 mana for a 5/5 with basically no text. I guess you gain 1 life in your upkeep. Oh. I mean, if we're keeping Ancients, it feels unfair to say Nyx Fleece Ram is bad. Then again, maybe the number is too low to be worth considering. Right? Good early game, bad late game. That's fair. I agree with that. I will say it has a very odd case of aura. Because, oh wait. Never mind. No, it doesn't. Get out of here. That new art sucks. No, get out. Overgrown Battlements. 1 green for a 0/4 defender wall creature. Tap. Add green for each creature with defender you control. Hey! That's pretty good. Another mana staple for defender decks. Thank you, Wizards. Very cool. We keep that. Easy keep. Easy keep. Next up, Protector of the Waste. 4 white for a 5/5 flying dragon creature. Oh boy. When this creature enters or becomes monstrous, exile up to 2 target artifacts and or enchantments controlled by different players. And as Monstrosity 3 for a 4 and a white. Why is this here? Angel of Ruins but better? You mean worse? Angel of Ruins but worse, I think is what you mean. Like, this is... Okay. It's 1 mana less. Okay, if we compare this to Angel of the Ruins... So Ruins is 7 mana for a 5/7 flyer. When it enters, you exile up to 2 artifacts and or enchantments with no player restriction. Because Protector can't exile 2 things on one person's board, which is a downside. Ruins Angel stat line is slightly better. It's also an artifact, so I guess it's also slightly easier to remove as well. But the big thing for me is the plane cycling. I actually really value the plane cycling on this thing a lot. The plane cycling, I think, is actually a very big deal. Because if you draw an early game and you need land drops, you can just pay 2, discard it, and go and get a land drop. Protector, it's 1 mana less, which is relevant. And I guess you can actually exile 4 things if you monstrosity it, but then you're paying 11 mana for an 8/8 flyer to exile 4 things. Like, this thing is a total dead draw. At least Angel of the Ruins can be a land drop if I need it to be. Or I can discard it for, like, reanimation shenanigans, which I can't do with the Protector of the Wastes. And also, Protector is just a 5/5, which has absolutely no synergy with the Toughness Matter thing. With the Toughness Matters thing. Angel is a 5/7. I at least get a benefit for having Fellothar out with Angel out. Angel is 13 cents. Literally just replace this with Angel. Literally just replace this thing with Angel, and it's a better card. One of your 10 new card slots got lost to this fucking thing. How? Literally how? Literally how? How is that possible? Absolute get out tier. I got NG, who y'all picking heavy. I like my Russian boy. He's so cool. Next up, Rampart Architect. 3 and a green for a 3/4 Elephant Advisor creature. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, create a 1/3 white wall token with Defender. Whenever a creature you control with Defender dies, you may search your library, oh no, for a basic land card, oh no, and put that card onto the battlefield tapped. No! Oh my god! Why? Oh my god! Absolute power creep. Why, dude? Why? I mean, it's a very good card for his deck. It's very good, but why? Because the absolute staple green needed. Okay, it's not a staple. It's only good in defender decks, but the absolute thing defender decks needed, which by the way was already a very powerful archetype. Like toughness decks are actually already a very good decks on average. They are like actually really hard to beat because every creature they play is like a 2-mana 7/7. Is a card that lets them fetch basics for free when their creatures die. The last thing toughness decks needed was board insurance. That ramps them of all things, God forbid. They did not need this, but it is a very, very powerful card. So, very easy keep. Rock's Faithmender. My boy! I love this guy, but he's not good here. 3 to white for a 1/5 Rhino Monk creature lifelink. If you would gain life, you gain twice that much life instead. I like him. He has aura, but he's not good here. We are not a life gain deck. That's it. That's just it. We are not a life gain deck. That's the whole criticism. That's all I have to say. Get out here. Next up, Seedborn Muse. Okay. Honestly, I'm not sure this thing's even good here. Is this card even good in this deck? We have 5 instants, chat. Like I can untap my Axebane Guardian on my opponent's turns. But why? Like, does this not literally just give vigilance in this deck and that's it? At least they printed it. True. Keep? I don't think it is, honestly, chat. I actually kind of don't think it's good here, if I'm being real. Like, I feel like 99% of the time, it literally just gives vigilance, and that's it, for 5 mana. There's way better cards that give vigilance for, like, 2 mana, I'm pretty sure. You can untap your lands. Okay, but what does that do when you only have 5 instants in your deck? I guess it's good with, like, Blight Pile, because you activate Blight Pile every turn. It untaps your defenders. Okay, but at that point, it's just vigilance. And I think there's better vigilance options for, like, way less mana, honestly. I mean, okay, there's Shalai. It's good in Shalai. Tree of Redemption, I guess. You get to bluff your opponents. How? On what? It's on your end step they untap. You can't just choose to not untap and be like, oh wait, actually, opponent, I have a Seedborn Muse. Get fucked. You can't do that. What else is there that's good with this? Wakestone Gargoyle. Ugh. I don't see. Like, I just don't see the point of it in this deck, chat. It's a good card. It can be a very good card very easily, but I think it's one of the few times where it actually, like, doesn't do a lot. Like, it's good if you draw a Blight Pile or Shalai. That's kind of it. I guess there's instants, too. Okay, behind the scenes and assault formation, because you can buff on your opponent's turns to buff your board. Okay. I don't know, chat. Do we keep this? I'll make a poll. I'll make a poll. I'll let chat decide. I feel like Seedborn Muse is not good here. because our deck list is kind of not really suited for it. But I'll let chat say their piece on it. Poll is up, chat. Vote on whether or not we keep or cut Seaborn Muse. Please. I need help. I need chat to speak to help me decide on this one, because I kind of don't know. What's going on here? Nothing. Chat, please. Vote on the poll. I need help. Like, it's... Untap creatures and lands. Okay. If it's a tie, get out tier. Okay. Apparently it is, because no one's voting. Chat, vote in the poll, please. Please. Someone. My goodness gracious me. Meant to click on get out, but misclicked. Ah. Okay. Be gone from this deck. Again, Seaborn Muse is a very good card most of the time, but this is one of the few times where Seaborn Muse actually just doesn't really do a whole lot for you. It literally, most of the time, will only give you Vigilance, and that's it. And there's way better cards that give your whole board Vigilance for way less mana. Like 3 or 2 even. Next up, Shadrix's Silverquill. 3 white black for a 2/5 legendary Elder Dragon creature with flying double strike. Yo, double strike on your 5 toughest creature? Absolute damage. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may choose 2. Each mode must target a different player. So you choose 2, and each mode must target a different player. So yourself and an opponent, or 2 opponents. Target player makes a 2/1 white and black Inkling creature token with flying. Okay. Target player draws a card and loses 1 life. Or target player puts a +1/+1 counter on each creature they control. So usually, okay. So here's what's gonna happen, chat. 99% of the time, you're gonna choose to give an opponent a random 2/1 Inkling, and you'll draw a card or buff your board with the counter mode. That is usually what's gonna happen. Also, he basically is a 5/5 flying double striker in his deck because of Philothar, which is an amazing stat line. Very good. We keep that. Next up, Shalai, Voice of Plenty. 3 and a white for a 3/4 legendary angel creature with flying. You, planeswalkers, and other creatures you control have hexproof. Let me try it again. You, planeswalkers, and creatures you control besides Shalai have hexproof. That's pretty good. 4 green, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Again, it'd be good with Seaborn Muse. I guess giving Philothar hexproof is kind of a big deal, because you do need to have a toughness enabler on board to ensure all your creatures do get to deal their crap tons of damage. Like, your deck kind of just does turn off if you never have Philothar or some other toughness damage enabling effect on board. So having board protection, hexproof wise, actually is very nice. The ability kind of isn't that great, but honestly, I think she's fine. There's not really any other cheaper options that give all your creatures hexproof, to be honest. Like, the only other ones I can think of are, like, Aestheticism, and that's 5 mana for an enchantment. She'll be a 4/4 with the toughness anthem on the field, or the toughness damage enabler on the field. Which is like, okay, 1 extra point of damage, whatever. And she can be a mana sink if you somehow are out of cards with Philothar as your commander. I think she's fine. I'm not against her. I'm cool with her. We keep her. Sidar Kondo of Jamura. 2 green, white, 2/5, flanking, which is irrelevant. This thing basically says your creatures can't be blocked. Without, okay, if by creatures out flying or reach. Gives you hexproof too, yes. Shalai actually gives you hexproof as well, which probably isn't actually that relevant. I guess it prevents Grixis players from casting Cruel Ultimatum on your face. If anyone's still playing that in 2025. But hey, it's free value, I'll take it. Sidar Kondo of Jamura. Creatures your opponents control without flying or reach can't block creatures with power 2 or less. In general, not just yours. Newsflash, your entire deck is creatures with no power and very high toughness. So all your 3 mana 8/8s, essentially, with Philothar out, can't be blocked at all. Sidar Kondo, as dumb as it sounds, is actually a finisher for your deck. Oh, you can't block my Ancients? Oh, take 10, womp womp tier. Start crying. Very good in this deck. We take those. Sylvan Caryatid, 1 green for a 0/3 defender hexproof plant creature. Tap, add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. I guess it can attack for 3 damage if you want, but honestly, I don't really think this thing is that necessary. I get why it's there, right? It's a defender creature that adds mana. That's fine. But 2 mana dorks are what is it? Bad. They're bad. They are bad. So get out here. Towering Titan, 4 green for a 0/0 giant creature, of all things. Towering Titan enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is the total toughness of other creatures you control. So she'll be like a 30/30 with like 4 creatures out. Cool. Great. Sacrifice a creature with Defender. All creatures gain trample until end of turn. I mean, we were saying how we needed ways to give trample, and how that actually would be pretty appreciated with this deck. So yeah, I'm not sure I'd like having to sack my creatures to do that, but hey, it's there. And also, she can just be like a 6 mana 20/20, absolute insane stat line. We like her, chat. I feel like I could just play anything that gives trample for like 3 mana or whatever and be happier. Right? Am I crazy for thinking that? Do we like her? I mean, we kept in Ancients because it's a 4 mana 10/10. Do we keep the Titan if it's a 6 mana 20/20? I feel like yes, right? I would think. Yeah. I will remove her. I will remove her for Grux Uprising. So Uprising actually will draw you like no cards in this deck because Grux Uprising is based on power. and all your creatures are like 0/5s or whatever. So Uprising actually will never draw you cards. It does still give trample though. So I guess if you just only care about the trample, it's fine. But not I don't know. Running Gross Uprising and not having card draw off of it feels kind of not correct. Maybe I'm nuts for that. I'll say keep for now. Maybe she'll come out later, but for now I think she's fine. Tree of Redemption. 3 in a green for a 0/13 plant creature. Defender. Tap. Exchange your life total with Tree of Redemption's toughness. Why? Why would you ever do that? I guess if you're at 40 and what is the point of this? I mean, okay, so first of all, we keep it because it's a 4-mana 13/13. We kept Ancients because it's a 4-mana 10/10. So it would be stupid to cut Tree because exchange life total cringe. We keep this 100%. With the other tree, Tree of Perdition. Why not both, honestly? Right? This is $8? What the hell? How? Okay. Exchange target opponent's life total with Tree of Perdition's toughness. So you set someone to 13 with this thing. There will be no absolution. Okay. I mean, we might add that just because of aura purposes. We did cut like stuff like Rocks, Faithbender, and whatnot, and a bunch of kind of bad big creatures. So might add both. I mean, I think we keep it because if we keep Ancients but don't keep Tree Redemption, that feels kind of hypocritical. So I say it's keep, even though it does kind of have like cringe aura. It's only good because of the toughness. Next up, Wakestone Gargoyle. 3 and a white for a 3/4 Defender Flying Gargoyle. Pay 1 white. Creatures you control with Defender can attack this turn as though they didn't have Defender. Why? There's like way better things that turn off Defender, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah. Like there's several cards. I think, right? What's this card's name? Wakestone Gargoyle? Walls may attack as though they weren't walls. Wall creatures can attack as though they didn't have Defender. Actually not good. It only works on walls. Oh shit, okay. Maybe we do keep this, chat. I thought it was like, oh, it's bad because there's better, like, Defender turn offers. But there's actually not. Like, they literally threw every single one in they could. And I feel like you also kind of want as many as you can. Because if you ever don't have one, it just your deck does not work. I was gonna say cut, but honestly, now that I'm seeing there's no other Defender turn offers, we might keep this actually. You kind of want as many as you can. Just for, like, safety reasons. It feels weird to say, but I think we have to keep it, chat. Walking Bulwark. One mana for a 0/3 artifact creature defender golem creature. Pay 2 mana. Until end of turn, target creature with defender gains haste. Can attack as though it didn't have defender, and assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Activate only as a sorcery. Bulwark is on this page too, right? Yeah, it was. Wow. Okay. Again, feels not great, but I think we kind of have to keep it because of redundancy purposes. Because again, if you don't have one of these, your deck just turns off, which is not good. Wall of Blossoms. 1 green for a 0/4 plant wall defender creature. When it enters, you draw a card. That's pretty good. It's a cheap, pretty above average static creature that places itself. That's good. Next up, Wall of Limbs. 2 and a black for a 0/3 defender zombie wall creature. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Wall of Limbs. Pay 5 and 2 black. Sacrifice Wall of Limbs. Target player loses X life, where X is Wall of Limbs power. We're cutting, like, all the life gain stuff. So, it's no. Get out here. They have all three of them in Sector 2. I mean, we have Carbon Carroted, so yeah, it is all three. Because Wall of Blossoms and Wall of Omens, which is just the same thing as Wall of Blossoms, but white, so we keep that. Next up, Wall of Reverence. 3 and a white for a 1/6 defender flying spirit wall creature. At the beginning of your end step, you may gain life equal to the power of target creature you control. Notice how it says power and not toughness. At the beginning of your end step, gain 2 life. If even that. It's like 1 more likely. Say it with me, chat. It's get out tier. Wall of Roots. 1 green for a 0/5 defender plant wall creature. Put a -0/-1 counter on Wall of Roots. Add a green. Activate only once each turn. So one thing that's cool, chat. So because you don't have to tap Wall of Roots to activate it, it actually kind of is just like a weird 1 mana dork because it adds the green back you spent on it immediately. So you're actually only losing 1 mana for return when you cast this, and if you don't need the mana at all, you can just not activate it. And a 0/5 is actually a more relevant body compared to a 0/3 like on Sylvan Carroted. It's kind of not great, but I think it's just good enough we don't cut it, honestly. Next up, Weathered Sentinels. 3 mana for a 2/5 defender, vigilance, reach, trample, artifact wall creature. Weathered Sentinels can attack players who attacked you during their last turn as though it didn't have defender. Whenever Weathered Sentinels attacks, it gets +3/+3 and gains indestructible until end of turn. So it's just a 3 mana indestructible, vigilance, reach, trample, 8/8 if you have Lothar out. Okay, yeah, sure, I guess. Okay, yeah. That sounds pretty good. What the hell? Next up, Welcoming Vampire. 2 and white for a 2/3 flying vampire creature. Whenever 1 or more other creatures of power 2 or less enter a battlefield under your control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. That's fine though. Honestly, it's not amazing, but it's good enough. Because Honestly, I'm not even sure you need this card in this deck, because Velothar should, in theory, be drawing you, like, 8 cards for 3 mana. But hey, it's a white Phyrexian Arena on a creature, basically. We take those. Wingmantle Chaplain, 3 and a white, 4 mana for a 0/3 human cleric defender creature. When Wingmantle Chaplain enters a battlefield, create a 1/1 white bird creature token with flying for each creature with defender you control. Whenever another creature with defender enters a battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 white bird token with flying. Do we care, chat? Do we care about some random 1/1 birds for 4 mana? I don't think so. I don't think so, right? This is not good. No, yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Next up, we have, what? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way they put this fucking dinosaur in another Precon. Ain't no way. Nah. There's actually no way, dude. Fucking Zetalpa. It's like a weed, dude. It's like you spray your lawn with weed killer and somehow Zetalpa comes back every time. But you know what this card does. I'm gonna explain it, but I'll do it anyways. 6 white for a 4/8 legendary elder dinosaur creature, Zetalpa Primal Dawn. Flying, double strike, vigilance, trample, indestructible. That's it. Now, you might say, but Bounce Man, the double strike is actually good here, because with Velothar, Zetalpa deals damage equal to its toughness, which is 8. So, with double strike, it deals 16 damage. That's pretty good, Bounce Man. No, it's not, bro. I can spend 4 mana to cast Indomitable Ancients, which is a 10/10. I pay 4 more to get, what is that? 6 more points of damage on Zetalpa? Nah. I can pay 4 mana to cast Tree of Redemption and deal 13 damage. I can pay 4 more to get 3 more points of damage? Absolute stonks, except not really, because I'm lying to you. It's not good at all. It has Trample, I guess, which is, like, fine, but, or I could just cut it and add an actual Trample enchantment that gets my whole board Trample or something. Vigilance, flying, I don't care, bro. Like, look, I get why it's here. It can actually use the good stat line to attack and not the worthless 4 power. It's still not good, dude. Get out. Moving on to our, like, 20 other cards in this deck, chat. Expel the Interlopers, 3 white for a sorcery. Choose a number between 0 and 10. Destroy all creatures with power greater than or equal to the chosen number. So, you choose 0. Or no, you choose 1 and blow up pretty much everything that isn't yours. That's pretty good. We take those. It's a one-sided wrath, bro. Hating that dragon, it's so bad. Yeah, it is. Like, I get why it's here, because, you know, it's the toughness is what actually does damage this time. Even with that, it's still not good. Interlopers. It's a one-sided wrath, like 99% of the time. You might have to choose like 4 sometimes, because you do have some stuff like Igra Shadiki, Rampart Architect. You might have to choose like 4 and not 1 sometimes to save some of your best creatures. But even then, it still is just like destroy all your opponent's big creatures, which is still fine for 5 mana. And keep your whole board. That's still fine. Feed the Swarm, 1 black, sorcery. Destroy target creature or enchantment opponent controls. You lose life equal to that permanent mana value. We are in white. So we actually kind of don't need this card if I'm being honest, but if I'm being real, it's like not the big deal. It's still totally playable. There is better removal in these colors. I will agree. I guess for that reason alone, it's kind of worth cutting. All good, Noah. Thanks for stopping by. Like, I guess since there are somewhat better cards, that alone kind of makes it worth cutting. Honestly, I feel like it's a perfectly playable card. It's not bad by any means, especially since especially since this deck already has like a ton of just incidental life gain through like patrician and whatnot. We'll cut it. Why not? There's probably better cards like Mythos of Nethroi or something we can throw in. Reunion of the House. 5 white for a sorcery. Return any number of target creature cards with total power 10 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Exile Reunion of the House. Just return your whole board to the field for 7 mana. What is there to say that's good? Are you wanting to lean into life gain? Not really. Like, we cut a pretty big number of life gain cards. We cut Betor. We cut Hornet Nest. We cut Jedi Offshoot. We cut the Ram, Rock's Faithbender. 7 mana, way too much. Get out. Get out. It's a finisher. It gets your whole graveyard back. What you mean 7 mana too much, bro? Nah, let's get nah, you're tweaking. You're actually tweaking, bro. Next up, Slaughter the Strong. 1 white for a sorcery. Each player chooses any number of creatures they control with total power 4 or less, then sacrifices all other creatures they control. Again, 3 mana, 1-sided Wrath. Very good. It's almost like Toughness Matters decks are really busted for some reason. Absolute keep. Next up, Tip the Scales. 2 black for a sorcery. Sacrifice a creature. When you do, all creatures get -X/-X until end of turn, where X is the sacrificed creature's toughness. I feel like there's better one-sided Wraths we can run instead of this that don't require us to sack creatures. Like, it's kind of cool, but I feel like there's a multitude of Wraths that are, like, power-based that, to be fair, might cost, like, 1 or 2 more mana that keeps our whole board alive. And doesn't require us to have to, like, sack a Carven Caryatid to keep our ancients and trees alive. 3 mana is not too expensive, but neither is Slaughter the Strong. Not very good, chat. Be gone. Will of the Abzan. 3 black for a sorcery. Choose one. If you control your commander as you cast this spell, you may choose both instead. Any number of target opponents each sack a creature with the greatest power among creatures that player controls and lose 3 life. So it's a Soul Shatter that burns them for 3. That's okay, solid. Not an instant sorcery, which is not great. And or return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. So Zombify, which is also not a card anyone plays. So it's just it is Soul Shatter, right? Highest mana value. Highest power. Okay. Okay, so it is slightly different than Soul Shatter. Soul Shatter is based on highest mana value. Will the Abzan is based on highest power. So it is slightly different. It is not an instant, which I think makes it significantly worse. Lose 3 life. Okay, whatever. It's, you know, a free 3 bolts of damage, whatever. And it's also a Zombify, which is just 4 mana, return a creature from your graveyard to the field. That's it. I think this card is actually, like, super mid if you don't have a commander. But frankly, I think you actually should have some cards in this deck dedicated to protecting Velothar, because your deck just stops working if Velothar dies. So, with how commander-dependent this deck is, I think there should be almost never any scenario where you don't have a commander. Where if you have a commander as you cast a spell, I think it's actually pretty good. So, bad with no commander, pretty good with a commander, which should be most of the time in this deck. So we'll keep it. Instance, Anguish Unmaking, great card. D-Spark, a little restrictive sometimes, but I think it's totally playable. Infernal Grasp, 2 mana kill a creature, great. For the Plowshares, everyone knows it, it's good. Tower Defense, 1 green instant. Creatures you control get +0/+5 and gain reach until end of turn. The reach does not matter. This is a 2 mana +5/+5 combat trick to your whole board, so you can kill someone, and that's it. That's the whole card. Pretty good. It's a cheap mass pump effect, and an instant too. Very good. Signet, good. We have Arcane Orzhov, such as Signet, very good. Tickets are fine. Soul Ring is good. Kolfinor's Urn, 3 mana artifact. Whenever a creature with toughness 4 or greater is put into your graveyard from play, exile it. Or you may exile it, rather. At the beginning of the end step, if 3 or more cards have been exiled with this artifact, sacrifice it. If you do, return those cards to the battlefield under their owner's control. Board Insurance for 3 mana. Very good. Staff of Completion, 3 mana for an artifact with 5 abilities. Tap, pay 1 life. Destroy target permanent you own. So it's like protection from exile removal. Tap, pay 2 life, add 1 mana of any color. Nice and manalith. Tap, pay 3 life, proliferate. It's pretty good. Tap, pay 4 life, draw a card. Pay 5 mana, untap this artifact. It is a manalith with upside. Of the various manaliths with upside, I think this actually probably is the best one. No clue why staff is there, to be honest. Maybe for the life loss, but there are more compelling things. I don't disagree, to be honest, but I think it's a very fine card. It's a manalith. It draws cards, or it can pump your board if you ever get like a Shalai activation. I like it. For a manalith with upside, I think it actually is some of the best ones. It's pretty solid, I think. If you don't like manaliths, you can cut it. But I've run staff in the past. I'm a big fan of it. I like it a lot in decks. Swiftfoot Boots, 2 mana equipment. Equip 1. Equipped creature has hexproof and haste. Very good for Velothar. And which is important because Velothar needs to not die for his deck to work. We take those. Assault Formation, 1 and a green enchantment. Each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Pay a single green. Target creature with Defender can attack this turn as though it didn't have Defender. Or, 2 and a green, creatures you control get +0/+1 until end of turn. It is redundancy for Velothar, and it can also pump your board for 3 mana. We keep that. Behind the scenes, 2 and a black for an enchantment. Creatures you control have Skulk. The hell is Skulk? They can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Makes your whole board unblockable. Doesn't something else do that too in this deck we covered earlier? What is it? Oh, Sidar Kondo. So we have not 1 but 2 cards that just turn off blocking for all your giant 8/8s and 10/10s. Can also pump your board for 5 mana, which is kind of not great. But still, it's pretty good. Finally, Jaws of Defeat. Being a black for an enchantment. Whenever a creature you control enters, target opponent loses life equal to the difference between that creature's power and its toughness. What the hell? What? Okay, so I cast this. I cast a Tree of Redemption and dome someone for 13? What the hell? Okay, yeah, sure. We keep that. What the fuck? Okay. What the hell? Oh my god. Land base. Tunnel, it's fine. Bajuka Bog, fine. Vista, fine. Tower, landscape. I think tap sacks are overhated. They're totally fine. They're playable. I am fine with them being here. Orchard is good. Forest, 4 or 5 village is it's fine. Check land, good. Overgrown farmland, great. They're actually reprinting the slow lands now in these decks, which is actually very cool to see. Path of Ancestry. It's a tap tri-land, the same way Sandstep Citadel is. We keep it. Radiant Grove. Why? Okay. Sungrass Prairie, bad filter land. Bad filter land. Sempel Grove, check land. All 3 temples. All 3 temples, which I'm fine with. I think these cards are overhated now, because now people are saying, oh, Surveil lands exist, therefore temples are bad now. Before Surveil lands existed, temples were all like a few bucks a piece. And there were like lots of people who swore by them. But now, because surveillance exists, people are like, oh, the temple's bad. Me when I'm wrong. Anyways. Twilight Mire. Hey! A filter land! The good filter land. We keep that. Cemeteries check land. So we have, how many tap lands, chat? 1, 2... This can be kind of hard to make enter untap sometimes. I'll say 3 for that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 tap lands? Or no, there's a grove too. It puts that. Or did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3-ish. 4, 5, 6. And then 9 because temples. Okay. I'm gonna cut the Radiant Grove, and we'll add 1 MDFC to the deck. My rule of thumb for land bases is never run more than 8 tap lands. I think 8 is the absolute maximum we should have for tap lands. Once you go beyond that, I think it can actually become a pretty big detriment to your deck. So chat, I've mentioned a few times now how we have to kind of have a decent number of cards dedicated to protecting Velothar. I said keep Wakestone Gargoyle and the Walking Bulwark earlier because they are cards that are defender turn-offers, so all your big toughness creatures can actually attack. But I'm questioning now if we cut these for just like 1 mana instants that give things hexproof. Is that better? If we cut these for instants that are dedicated, or even equipments that are just meant to protect Velothar, is that better? The deck needs trample. I agree. We have mentioned that earlier, how we need to have some trample stuff. Also, Mirror Coat. What is Mirror Coat? Mirror Coat? Like the Pokemon move? Did I spell it wrong? Did it actually spell like that? Mirror Coat? Mirror Coat? You lied to me. Oh, is it Mithril from Lord of the Rings? Oh, spell it wrong. $20? Hell nah. Nah, it's not worth it. Not for $20, no. It's a good card, not for $20. Not in a precon, not in a precon upgrade stream. I don't know, chat. Do we do that? Do we cut the Wakestone Gargoyle and Bulwark just for like protection spells? Do we do that? I'll make a poll. Poll is up, chat. So y'all can decide. Like, I feel like it might be a pretty good decision, honestly. Like, with how many, like, with how important Lothar is to this deck. And it turns out it's actually, like, you actually lose quite a few defender turnoffers when you go from Bance to Abzan, like with Arcades. Like, Arcades has a ton of defender turn-off effects. Like, you... Oh. Like, there's Arcades himself. There is... High Alert. Is another one. It's pretty good. Pry the Hulklade is also a thing that kind of sucks. To not have, I mean. Play Doran? True. There is Doran as well. Yeah. So actually, one thing that's notable, chat. Doran does not turn off Defender. So Doran does allow your creatures to deal damage equal to their toughness, but he actually does not turn off Defender. So all your Defender creatures still can't attack if you have Doran on the field and not for Lothar. Which does matter. However, I do, I question if we're gonna have a bunch of stuff dedicated to protecting Lothar, do we even need Doran? Probably yes, just for, like, redundancy's sake. Also, it's just like an aura card, right? You know, Doran is iconic for toughness decks as well. Maybe late, but I know there's a white instant with kicker that either gives one creature protection or all your creature protection, depending on if it's kicked or not. I feel like I know what you're talking about. It's like redundancy can't ever be bad. True. Okay, well, let's do gains. No, not giants. Divine Resilience. It's only indestructible, though. So, chat, I am... Let's cut these. Okay, so we've cut 17 cards, chat. We gotta add 17 cards back. So we want to add what, 2 cards for protection? I think we said maybe even 3. We can add Lightning Greaves to start with, right? Bro, Lightning Greaves is $5? How? That can't be right. Ain't no way. It actually is. Wow. Bro, they print this thing all the time, and it maintains a steady $5 price tag every time. It's actually kind of ridiculous. How is that possible? There is Heroic, maybe not because of its price. Yeah, I don't think Heroic is that worth it, honestly. What is it right now? It's like, $10? Yeah, no. Like, we don't need board protection, I don't think, honestly. I think Greaves is worth $5, honestly. I think it's worth it. With how important Velothar is to this deck, it's worth it. Add Tamiyo's safekeeping, I agree. Dude, Tamiyo's safekeeping is so stupid. There's also Blacksmith's Skill, which is this. It's $3. Are you kidding me? Okay. And Blacksmith's Skill is the same thing basically with no life gain. Womp womp. I gotta add tags too. Additions that y'all know what I'm actually adding. We enable tags too. We added, what was it? We added safekeeping and Greaves. Right? Okay, 14 more, chat. Doran, we already said that. We can tag him. That's pretty good. What else is there, chat? Oh, I know we said Tree of Perdition, but that thing's like $8 right now. Is that worth it? More toughness stuff too. There is Fell the Mighty, which destroys creatures based on a chosen creature's power. Destroy all creatures of power greater than target creature's power. So you choose a 0-drop, and it blows up everything with 1 power or greater for 5 mana, and then you keep all your creatures. Very good card for this deck. About McCready and Fecund Green Shell. What is this thing? 3 green for an elemental turtle creature, Reach. As long as you control 10 or more lands, creatures you control get +2/+2. Ah, of course. Whenever Fecund Green Shell or another creature you control with toughness greater than its power enters, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it on its battlefield tab, because of course. Otherwise, put it into your hand. Yeah, that's good. We take that. It's also ramp too, which actually I think this deck is kind of lacking. McCready. That's the kid from Fallout, right? Lamplight, the child labor town. Power 2 or less attacks. It gains Skulk until on a turn. Remember, creature power 4 greater attacks you. Its controller loses 2 life. You gain 2 life. What the hell? 2 mana Skulk engine. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think Grim Contest could be good removal. Well, we'll just see about that. What is this? 3 mana instant. Choose target creature you control and target your opponent controls. Each of those creatures deals damage equal to its toughness of the other. I mean, or I could just play like a 2 mana card that says destroy a creature. Like, what is it? Bitter Triumph. Pay 3 life, instant, destroy creature or planeswalker. I think that's just better, right? Also, honestly, I'm not even sure we're hurting on removal. Okay, we did cut Feed the Swarm, actually. We did cut this. So maybe just add, like, Mythos of Nethroi. 3 mana, blow up non-land permanent. It's 3 minute instant, destroy target non-land permanent if it's a creature, or if green-white was spent to cast a spell. It's a 3 mana, blow up non-land permanent. I think it's pretty good. Hits enchantments too, just the same way Feed the Swarm does. Add last tag. How are we gonna ramp, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, side note, I'm not sure we're hurting for card draw either, because Felothar should in theory be able to. Felothar in theory should be able to draw like 8 cards for 3 mana or something nuts like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 now. 11. Oh my god. 12. Oh no. 13. Oh, we're fine on ramp. Never mind. We're actually so fine on ramp. Okay. What is this? 9 cards left? Did I miss a card to add earlier? I think I did actually. Did I add McCready? I did not. Okay. Alright. So 9 cards left to add, chat. I don't even know, dude. Like, what, dude? Honestly, this precon is so well built. I actually like don't know what else there is to add. Honestly, is there a way to make wall tokens that set to our commander, or maybe some more reanimator? That's actually not a bad idea. Wall token. Builder's talent makes 1. Not great, actually. Ramus Echor for $5. When you cast your second spell each turn, draw a card, then create a 0/3 white wall token with Defender. At the beginning of combat on your turn, creatures control Defender gain Exalted until end of turn, which is not necessary because we are a toughness attacking deck. There's Teo, who is not amazing. Doesn't seem like it, honestly. I guess, is Ramus Echor worth $5, chat? Is that worth it? I kind of feel like it's not, honestly. Teo is only good in Super Friends? Yeah, I agree. Are there more power matters things? Catapult fodder? What is catapult fodder? Oh, it's this thing! Yo! Okay. 2 black for a zombie creature. 1/5. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures that each have toughness greater than their power, transform Catapult Fodder. Catapult Captain, 2/6, 2 black, tap, sack another creature. Target opponent loses life equal to the sacrificed creature's toughness. That's pretty good. I like that. Just sack your tree and deal dome someone for 13, dude. Absolute cinema. What else is there? Ramus Echor, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of worth it, right? Makes wall tokens. Welcome to the stream chart. Wow. Welcome to the stream, Chisaru. I cannot talk today, bro. I'm so sorry. Tap, tree, and sack. Wrong tree. The tree we have is the one that swaps your life total, not opponents. We did discuss adding the tree that swaps your opponent's life total. That's kind of a combo, isn't it? Perdition and catapult fodder, because you would just tap the tree, set someone to 13, and then you sack it to catapult captain, and just kill someone. That actually kind of makes me want to add it, to be honest. We're at like what, $1.69 right now. Well, plus Ramus, that's 13. Yeah, I think that kind of makes it worth it, to be honest. How many cuts for Abzan? There were 17 cuts, to be honest. And most of it was like most of them were cards that honestly you could leave in and be fine. Like Seedborn Muse, you could totally keep and be fine. Zatalpa, I hate it, but it's not that great. We want hexproof. We have Shalai already in a deck that gives you and your creatures hexproof, so I don't think so, honestly. Polygoyf, I'm gonna say no for now. We wanted to add Vigilance and Trample. I gotta add the Tree of Perdition because that card is, it's like $8 for the cheapest printing right now. But honestly, bro, the combo with Captain and this thing is like too much, dude. Cinema, absolute cinema, dude. That's so good. Actually, you know what? Do we even need Trample? We have Skulk. Do we need Trample? We have Skulk instead. We already added McCready. And the deck already has, what is it? Behind the scenes. Yeah, what do we need Trample for? We have Skulk. Redundancy, though? I guess. Is there even any good like trample cards? Creatures, trample. White, black, green. Aggressive mammoth. Ugh. Blossoming Bog Beast for $6. How is this card $6, dude? In what world? Brawn? No. Critterhoof Behemoth, chat. They just reprinted it in Dragonstorm Tarkir. No. Creature's power. Should we shill for Meekstone? How much is it? $10? That puts us at 30. That puts us at $30 for a deck right now, which I think is too much. I don't really like that. It's a very funny card for this deck, but no, I don't think it's worth it here. Oh wait, Dusk to Dawn, chat. We run this, don't we? We totally run this. Blows up all high-powered creatures and returns all low-powered creatures to the field from the graveyard. We jam this, right? Surely. But it's Meekstone. I know. Like it's a hand, not battlefield. Oh, true. Okay, I mean, it's still a one-sided Wrath, though, a 4 mana, right? That's still good. Like, if Dawn didn't even exist, I'd still play it just for Dusk, to be honest. I think Dusk alone makes it worth it. Dawn is just icing. Extra value. Okay, that is not what I... True Conviction for Double Strike? Do we need it? Honestly, I mean, maybe. Dusk Dawn. Not Dawn to Dusk to Dawn. Just Dusk Dawn. Add last tag. I think Meekstone is hilarious if you can afford it. I'm not gonna put it in here, but if you want to add it on your own, go ahead. It's because it actually probably will be a totally busted card in the deck. True Conviction gives your whole board double strike. Let me finish looking for trample effects real quick. Giant and Keg. Gives your whole board trample and ward 2. 8 mana though. Then again, we have Axebane Guardian and like Overgrown Battlement. 8 mana is a lot though. There's Glorious Sunrise, which is ramp or card draw or life gain or +1/+1 and trample. I actually kind of like this card, to be honest. I know some people say it's overcosted, but it's really flexible, dude. It can be card draw, it can be ramp, it can be trample if you need it. Do we like this, chat? It's $1 right now. It's $1. Do we like this for trample? Let me look for more, what side of rest real quick. 2 or less, so that's bad. Sunrise is an ad, alright. I like it, chat. Glorious Sunrise. Is my dog still down here? I don't realize it. Jojo! No, he's not. I'm crazy. The least power. Aw, womp womp tier. Power 4 or greater? Instant! Yo, chat, instant? I mean, 4 or greater is kind of a big restriction. Do we like that, chat? The half? Oh, Battle of Bywater. Yeah. $2, that's worth it. I forgot to tag something. What was it? It was Sunrise. Battle of Bywater is, I should mention it. 1 white sorcery. Destroy all creatures with power 3 or greater. Then create a food token for each creature you control. Bro, you will never die in this deck. We wanted Vigilance. I'm gonna say Brave the Sands. I think it's pretty good. 1 white. Your creatures just have Vigilance. And each creature you control can block an additional creature each combat, which is actually relevant here because your creatures all have like 8 toughness. That's pretty good. Cheapest printing is $2 for the Cons of Tarkir version. Dude, Sands is so much better than Seaborn Muse in this deck. I know that sounds crazy, but it's actually true. Alright, 2 more cards, chat. Someone said True Conviction. Double Striker, I will say, is nuts in this deck. $5 though. I'm not sure. Okay. Honestly, we're already kind of pushing our price tag pretty high here. We're at what? 2, 3, 4, 9. 15-ish, 17, 19. We're already at like $27, chat. That's kind of a lot, actually, to be honest. If I'm being real. Is there more like vigilant stuff? Meekstone is 10. What you mean? Meekstone is $10. It's not $3. Oh, power through your greater. Yeah, right. Like again, this card, I guess 5th World Cup. This is not legal. It's not legal. You can't play it there. Gold borders are not legal for Commander. Now, I feel like most players would probably say, I don't care, go ahead and play it, but technically, we're not allowed to run that. Nethroi? Yes, you did see Mythos of Nethroi. We cut Feed the Swarm for it because it's 1 more mana instant. You destroy a non-land permanent if you spend green, white, black to cast it. Oh wait, I did not, whoops. I need to repeat on. Yeah. 2 more cards, chat. I don't know what I don't know. Creatures, Vigilance. Stone Skin. Oh yeah. 3 mana flash, dome someone for 10. Yeah. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Yes. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, that's absolute cinema, bro. Always watching, Mike Wazowski. Do we add that, chat? +1/+1 and have vigilance. Is there better? Probably not, to be honest. No. Photo retreat? No. Guardian of Faith? Oh no, not for $5. Yeah, I think we might add Always Watching and call it there. To be honest. I'm not seeing any other Vigilance engine here that's actually good. Honestly. Preposterous proportions? We want this, chat? No. For Aura? Is this our I mean, no. Odric? Which Odric? Which one? There's like 3 now. The one that controls combat? This one? Oh, the keywords. What's the keywords one do? Does he have vigilance? No. Convince me. Why do you want this? This is what I'm not seeing. Like I have to have something with vigilance already to have all my other stuff get vigilance. That's bad, right? Unless I'm missing something. Sun Titan? I don't think so. I don't think it gets back enough in this deck. Yo, look at our mana curve! Ah! Absolute cinema! Yeah, I'm just gonna add Always Watching. It's 3 mana, +1/+1, and Vigilance. For non-tokens, to be fair, but our deck is mostly non-tokens anyways. Okay. We'll call it there. So, to recap, we add Always Watching, Blacksmith Skill, Brave the Sands, Catapult Fodder, Door to the Siege Tower, Dusk to Dawn, Fecund Green Shell, Fell the Mighty, Glorious Sunrise, Lightning Greaves, Macready Lamplight Mare, Mythos of Nethroy, Ramus Ekor, Stone Skin, Safekeeping, the Battle of Bywater, and Tree of Perdition. If you have the money to afford a Meek Stone, you should add it, but I didn't put it here because it's like $10 alone just for that card. But it probably is worth it if you can afford it. Okay, chat. First Precon down for the day. Only took 2 hours. I will paste it in chat for anyone who cares to see it. Alright. Moving on, chat. Let's do Sultai or Jeskai next, chat. I'm kind of feeling Jeskai. One for Jeskai. Make a poll. Why not? Yeah. Jeskai is all about spell slinging. It's also very prowess focused this time around as well. Like, there's a lot of, like, prowess shenanigans. Poll is up, chat. Sultai is self-building. All right. I kind of don't disagree. Oh wait, I forgot. Whoops! I forgot to input upgrade here. If Jeskai Ascendancy isn't in that Precon I Riot, you know what's crazy? I think it's actually not. Vote on the poll, chat. Oh. Go once. Going twice. Okay. We'll leave the best for last, then. Jeskai it is. Moving on to Jeskai Striker, chat. We gotta do cuts first, bro. We gotta do cuts first. Alright, so. Moving on to Jeskai Striker here, chat. We have 2 choices for commanders. First up, we have Shiko and Narset unified. 1 blue, red, white for a 4/4 legendary human spirit dragon creature with flying and vigilance. Nice and Sarah Angel. They have Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, copy that spell if it targets a permanent or player. And you may choose new targets for the copy. If you don't copy a spell this way, draw a card. It's a card draw engine in the command zone, or copy spells for 4 mana. And it also has like a pretty good stat line too. 4 mana, 4/4 flying vigilance. That's actually pretty good. And next up, we have Or alternatively, we have Elsha Threefold Master. 1 blue, 1 red, 1 white. 3 mana total for a 1/1 legendary Jin Monk creature with trample and prowess. Whenever Elsha deals combat damage to a player, create that many 1/1 white monk creature tokens of prowess. I really like Elsha, chat. I really like Elsha. This deck is a lot like Quick Draw from last year with just a splash of white. I don't disagree. I really like Elsha, dude. Like, being able to make this army of, like, prowess monks and then just swing with a bunch of, like, 5/5s after you cast a bunch of, like, cantrips and whatnot feels really cool. Make a poll for chat to decide here. So Shiko and Narset more so wants to cast one spell and then cast an alternative, like, very big spell. Like, you cast a cantrip and then you cast, like, an ultimatum or something to copy it, right? Elsha wants to just cast a crap ton of low-cost spells to make as many monks as possible when she hits someone. Elsha also has the very base 3 mana value, as opposed to the very cringe and overdone 4 mana value that Shiko and Narset have. You know me, I really don't like 4 mana value commanders nowadays, because I feel like it just makes decks very, like, not hard to push, but there's a very big emphasis in Commander now to curve out your 4 mana commander by having to run, like, 14 2 mana or less ramp spells to ensure you always get your commander out on turn 3, which I don't like. Of course, you don't have to build into that, but you can. And it feels very kind of like pushed by the community to do that anyways. Vote in the poll, chat. Decide what commander you want. What is this? Changes printing. So you have Elsha as a commander. I mean, they're both good. We're not going to cut Shiko or Elsha. They're both very good cards. It's just a matter of, do you want... I mean, it's really is, do you want to cast and copy big spells, or do you want to cast a bunch of little spells and get an army of prowessing monks? That kind of is what it boils down to. To be honest. It's a tie right now in the poll. Can someone break that, please? Like, honestly, there's not really a ton of big spells in the deck to copy. I guess a kick to right replication will do some work. Mana Geyser copied, I guess, might be good. Oh, Elsha. Okay. I think that might do it, chat. I think that might do it. Alright. We're doing Elsha, chat. To ask Commander. So, Elsha, once again. 1 blue, 1 red, 1 white, 3 mana total for a 1/1 legendary Jin Monk creature with trample and prowess. Meaning whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. And then whenever Elsha deals combat damage to a player, create that many 1/1 white monk creature tokens of prowess. So we want to buff Elsha with some combat tricks, maybe even. Just cast lots of spells in general. And then smack people. Very good. Alright, chat. Moving on to the cuts here. First up, we have And unblockable. Yes, very good point. Next up, we have Archmage. First up, we have Archmage Emeritus. 2 blue for a 2/2 human wizard creature. Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. Absolute keep. That's pretty obvious, I think, right? Surely. I think everyone knows that this is a really good card for Spellslinger. No brainer keep. Absolutely. Next up, we have not this printing. Baralwin Kari Zev. 1 blue red for a 2/4 legendary human creature with first strike and menace. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, you may cast a spell with lesser mana value that shares a card type with it from your hand without paying its mana cost. If you don't, create First Mate Ragavan. A legendary 2/1 red monkey pirate creature token. It gains haste until end of turn. Only good if you play a big spell first. Yeah, it is lesser mana value. It can't be less or equal. So if you cast a cantrip, you can't cast another cantrip. Ragavan is pretty much useless because he doesn't have prowess. Then again, I think there are some cards in this deck that actually give non-prowessing creatures prowess. So you can make Ragavan good through other cards if you draw the right ones. I guess you can... I think this is a keep because your commander makes tokens, so the monkey will probably benefit through that. That's probably true, yeah. I really wish you could cast other 1-drop spells when you cast 1-drop spells with them. I kind of don't like that it's lesser or not lesser or equal. But that might be less of a problem than I think it actually is. We'll run it. Next up, Caldera Pyremoth. 3 red for a 3/3 flying dragon creature. Whenever you cast a instant or sorcery spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Then this creature deals damage equal to its power to target opponent. I don't like the mana cost, but since we're playing Elsha as commander, we should be actually casting lots of spells in a single turn. So in theory, this thing can do a crap ton of damage. And the damage is equal to its power, not like the number of counters on it. So first, it's 1 spell, 4 damage, 2 spells, 5 damage, 3 spells, 6 damage. We're already at 15. Off of like 3 cantrips or whatever. Which seems pretty good. But it's kind of slow to get out, to be honest. I don't like the mana value. Even at 4, I kind of wouldn't like it. Rhea, Riptide Rogue is one that can get prowess. Oh, there's several. There's several things that get prowess. We'll get there. Leonin Light Scribe, my beloved. It can do a lot of damage, dude. It can do a lot of damage, but I'm just so about it. I like burn. If we were playing Narset and Shiko. Where are they? Yeah, Shiko and Narset, I'd say no. But since we're on Elsha, I'm gonna say keep. Electromancer. Reduces the cost of all your spells. Except, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yo. The Goblin only reduces the cost of like 20 spells in this deck? What? Then again, they're not really dragons either. No, we'll keep it. It's fine. We're gonna add more stuff anyways that probably also that can get their cost reduced by him. It's fine. I know Storm Cash Mentor is probably just better. But we can just run both and be fine, so who cares? Gutter Snipe. 2 in a red, 2/2. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, a Gutter Snipe deals 2 damage to each opponent. Very good. Very staple. Obviously, everyone loves Gutter Snipe. Absolute cinema card. A classic for Spellslinger, chat. Haughty Jin, 1 blue for a star 4, flying Jin creature. Haughty Jin's power is equal to a number of instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard. So it'll be like an 8/4, something crazy like that. And then, instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. A Goblin Electromancer for 1 more mana that does crap loads of damage and has evasion. That's pretty good! We take those. Lier? I've never known how to pronounce this person's name. 3 blue for a 3/4 legendary human wizard creature. Spells can't be countered. Okay. Each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard has flashback. The flashback cost is equal to that card's mana cost. Alright. Okay, wait a minute. That's pretty good. So do we not run counterspells, chat? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Do we not run counterspells? I mean, okay, they are in the 99, right? Okay. I feel like being able to flashback all your cantrips alone makes them pretty good, right? Just gives you... It's like free card advantage. Most people do run them, yeah. These precons are so well built, what the fuck? Yeah, honestly, like, the only one that had, like, really glaring issues was Teamer. I think Marju had a few too many, like, really weird, like, creatures that just enter and make some tokens. But beyond that, like, Abzan was good. Abzan was really good, actually. Jeskai also feels fine for now. We'll see if it gets worse as we go on here. I think Lier is good. It's like pseudo card advantage because you can just flash back all your cards from earlier. Mana Form Hellkite, flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create an XX red dragon illusion creature with flying and haste, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. Exile that token at the beginning of the next end step. In theory, this deck should end up with a bunch of like 1 and 2 mana spells. So honestly, my concern isn't even the fact that it's not that good. My concern is the fact that we're gonna end up having a bunch of cards that give all your creatures prowess. Tracking prowess on creatures along with Mana Form Hellkite's tokens and like having there be different numbers of prowess per dragon token will be a complete nightmare. On top of the fact that I think the dragon illusion tokens themselves just aren't that good. So I'm cutting him not because the power is just not that high. It also would be a complete nightmare to cut with like prowess anthems. Our very first cut, chat. Womp womp tier. You're playing Spellslinger. Nightmares are inevitable. Oh no! Mangar the Diplomat. 3 and a white for a 2/4 legendary human cleric creature with lifelink. Whenever an opponent attacks with creatures, if 2 or more of those creatures are attacking you and or planeswalkers you control, draw a card. Okay. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn, draw a card. Absolute trouble in pairs. Do we need this? Feels very off theme. I'd rather play like an actual card draw spell that's an instant sorcery. Yeah, it's kind of get out tier. Kind of get out tier. Monster and Mentor! Chat! My beloved! What's the printing? Which art is it? Yeah! Yeah! The Cons of Tarkir printing! 2 and white for a 2/2 human monk creature with prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 white monk creature token with prowess. Speak little, do much. Why many word when little word do trick? Staple. Absolute banger of a card. We totally keep this. 100%. 100%, dude. Absolute banger of a card for Spellslinger in this deck. Chico and Narset, it draws cards and copies spells. And also, they just have a pretty good stat line by themselves. We keep that. Storm-Kiln Artist. 3 and a red for a 2/2 dwarf shaman creature. Storm-Kiln Artist gets +1/+0 for each artifact you control. We did choose Elsha, yes. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, creates a treasure token. So if you cast, it's a instant and sorcery cost reducer that also can ritual you instead for later turns. Very good card. Very good card. Third Path Iconoclast. 1 blue, 1 red for a 2/1 human monk creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless soldier artifact creature token. Young Pyromancer card. Bro thinks he's Young Pyromancer, and he is, to be honest. They're artifact tokens, which I don't really think matters. I guess they die to Vandal Blast. Womp womp tier. That's kind of not great. But other than that, I think it's fine. Keep. Makes tokens. Transcendent Dragon. 4 blue, blue. Ah! 6 mana for a 4/3 dragon. Hey, that's Flash. Okay. Flying. When this creature enters, if you cast it... Oh, wait, what? Counter all non-creature. Wait, really? Oh, okay. So Iconoclast is actually better than Young Pyromancer because it actually triggers on non-creatures, not just instants or sorceries. So that actually is relevant for this deck. Because Jeskai's whole thing is non-creature, not just instant sorceries. Very, very relevant to bring up Claire. Transcendent Dragon. When this creature enters, if you cast it, counter target spell. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard. Then you may cast it without paying its mana cost. You know what's funny, chat? I'm pretty sure Spelljack is literally better. Because it's the same thing, but it's an instant. So it triggers prowess. I guess the question is, how much do you value the body on Transcendent Dragon? I'm going to stream Army. 6 minutes is a lot, dude. Like, we're all about trying to spam spells to get lots of monks. I don't like it. It's fun, but... 6 mana counter a Source of Plowshares on your commander, PogChamp. Ah! Ah! 6 mana redirect and get a 4/3. Dies to know where to run. Get out here. Velomachus Lorehold. Oh no. Oh no, not this guy. The actual definition of wasted potential. 5 red white, 7 mana for a 5/5 legendary elder dragon creature with flying, vigilance, and haste. Whenever Velomachus Lorehold attacks, look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may cast an instant or sorcery spell with mana value less than or equal to Unlock his Lord holds power from among them without paying its mana cost. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. I would like this guy if he had a higher power. Like, 5 power just feels too low, man. It's okay, yeah. Like, I'd like him so much more if he just had a higher power, dude. 5 mana is just not enough. There's not enough good stuff to hit. Like if we look at a deck list, the best thing you can hit with him is, like, Baral's Expertise? Big Score? Right of Replication, I guess, can be okay if you have the mana, if you have the mana to kick it. Time Wipe is okay, I guess. Will with Jeskai's probably good too. Like, dude, he needs to cost 5 mana or have 7 power, one of the two. I think in this deck he is way too expensive. Way too expensive. Get out, tier. Can we agree, chat? Get out, tier. He has aura. I'll give him that. He does have aura, but with Elsha as a commander, I think he's just not good here. Get out, tier. Veyran, Voice of Duality. 1 blue red for a 2/2 legendary Ifrit wizard creature, Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, Veyran gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So he's prowess but better. If you casting or copying an instant or sorcery spell causes a trigger ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Doubles all your prowess triggers at the very least, and also lets you draw bonkers cards with, like, Emeritus. There's so much just nut stuff you can do with Veyran. Absolute keep. Voracious Bibliophile. Bro is scared of books. 3 and a blue for a 3/3. Flying Vigilance Dragon creature. Whenever you cast a spell with 1 or more targets, draw that many cards. Chat, I can't tell if this thing is terrible or really good. Pretty good. It causes all your interaction to cantrip, right? That has to be good with something. Great Curse of the Swine, true. It does make all your cantrips draw cards. That has to be worth something, I'd say. 4 mana, I'm not the biggest fan of. I wish I had Flash. Like, 4 mana, you feel the weight of 4 mana way more in these, like, spell slinger heavy decks, I think, where you're trying to cast a bunch of low cost spells for, like, prowess and whatnot. I think it's good enough to keep, I'd say. Young P! Absolute classic. 1 to red for a 2/1. Human shaman creature. Whenever you cast instant sorceries to make 1/1 elementals. Classic. P. Diddy in the house. Young Diddy. Use new art. What's the new art? Oh, yeah! That's right! Yeah! Make little fire cats now. There's a Jeskai thing that makes spells cost 1 less for each target spell it has. It makes Swine a 2-minute board wipe. Oh, yeah, Hinata. Yeah. Maybe we add her. We'll see what happens. Ancestral Vision. Sorcery. So spend 4 for 1 blue. Target player draws 3 cards. It is Ancestral Recall. I'll give you that. But Ancestral Recall doesn't do nothing for 4 turns. But it is a 0 mana draw 3. Like, I guess suspend does kind of help you set up for a big turn in the future, because you pay mana now to get a prowess trigger later. So if you're trying to like set up for a big prowess turn, sometimes that one extra prowess trigger can be enough to make the play really impactful. Great with Brawl and Kari Zev. Also good with As Foretold, if we choose to add that. This, because you can just choose to pay 0 for a spell and cast it for free. The deck also does have Electro Dominance, which would also let you cast it for 0, letting you avoid spend entirely. That makes it pretty good. It's a weird card. I think it does kind of have aura to some degree, because I mean it is a Ancestral Recall, but worse. A Brainstorm would do the same thing. We have that, don't we? No, we don't actually. What the hell? How? Okay. I'm gonna make a poll, chat. What do y'all think? I like it, to be honest, but I feel like most people don't. What are we thinking, chat? I need y'all to vote and speak and help me decide. I'm kind of torn, honestly. Vote in on the poll on whether or not we should cut Ancestral Vision. I like it. I feel like there's just enough tools to make it castable and let us avoid suspend. And even if you do suspend it, it's still like 1 mana draw 3 or 0 mana draw 3, and does set up a prowess trigger for a later turn to go for a big turn. Brainstorm would do the same thing. I mean, yes, but on that turn. I mean, like, the suspend can be useful to kind of like, if you want one extra prowess trigger on a later turn to set up for some big turn, that can have value, I'd say. Even if that does seem extremely niche. Chat is mostly saying, nah, he chill. So we'll keep him. Barol's Expertise. 3 blue for a sorcery. Return up to 3 target artifacts and or creatures to their owner's hands. You may cast a spell with mana value 4 or less from your hand without paying its mana cost. Chat, is this good? It is 2 power triggers, right? Because you cast another spell for free. Then again, 5 mana bounce 3 things is kind of eh. Chat saying keep. Interesting. Okay. This is good. Trust. All right. I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Expertise is always good. Really? Interesting. I have not played it myself. Maybe I'm tweaking, chat. All of them except the red one. The red, yeah. That's the act of treason, right? Yeah. Compulsive research. Yo, chat. This card used to be a very big favorite of mine. I always ran the art with the old dude. I always ran this art. I used to be a really big fan of this card simply because it's a 3 mana draw 3, and I like the art. Also, in the Duels of the Planeswalkers game 2013, Nicol Bolas ran 4 copies of it as a final boss. So that also kind of did it for me. Yeah, that's right. I'm Bolas fanboy. Oh, cringe. Anyways, 3 mana draw 3. Target player draws 3 cards, so you can choose your opponents if you're stupid. And then that player discards 2 cards, unless they discard a land card. It's a solid draw spell. Keep. I think I agree. Sorcery is kind of meh. Isn't there an instant one? It's like Thirst for something else. Thirst for Discovery, where it's draw 3 and then discard 2 unless you discard a basic land card. So it can be an instant, but you have to discard 2 unless you have a basic land discard, which might be a little hard to have sometimes. Side note, which characters would be cool if come back to match, like Abzan, Gideon, etc.? Honestly, characters I would be cool with coming back to Magic. Characters I would be cool with coming back to Magic. I'm not sure how they do it or how they would do it, but honestly, I would really love to see Sabo come back. Like, Sabo just looks really cool, but she is a Phyrexian, so I feel like we missed our chance to have that happen, unfortunately. Kind of womp womps here. Venser could be cool as well. What else is there? Oh my god, wow. Venser is a Phyrexian zombie. Wrong! Phyrexian horror. Me when I'm wrong. No, I'm kidding. It's fine. Chill. I don't know, actually. Can there be a return to Theros where all the gods said? So, to my knowledge, like, half of the gods on Theros are dead. Like, half of them. And it's like random too. It's like some of the monocolor ones are dead. Some of the multicolor ones are dead. A lot of them are dead. Not all of them, but some. I don't know, actually. Gerard could be cool. I'd like to see Gerard come back. It'd be cool to see him return. I like Gerard a lot. He's a lich, dude. He's a lich. Liches are always cool. Also, Nekusar. Like, we actually still don't know what plane Nekusar is from. Still. It'd be really cool to actually see what plane Nekusar is from and have him be, like, the big bad of the set. That'd be really cool, actually. That'd be super cool. Research is fine. Is the Tarkir Dragon story any good? I don't know. We didn't get to read it during the one stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a Balance Man audiobook stream one day, one of these days. Would y'all want that? Balance Man audiobook? With how terrible I am at reading sometimes and I can't pronounce things. The finale was kind of mid, but so overall it's pretty solid. Alright, good to hear. It'd be pretty funny. So do it. Alright, maybe. We do gotta do the Tarkir tier list stream next week. So that's planned for sure next weekend. Maybe we'll read the story together with chat. Maybe we'll do that. Let's see what happens. Curse of a Swine, chat. Do we like this? X blue sorcery, exile X target creatures, and then they get 2/2 boars as reparations. Not a fan of Swine personally. Also, Narset is the commander, so you don't get the copy as often. Ah, true. A great control board or control removal. I think it's fine. If we were playing Shiko and Narset, I'd be kind of scared of making a bunch of boars. Because if you exile 5 creatures, all of those boars are gonna come at you, right? And if you're playing Shiko Narset, you're gonna be it's gonna be a bit freaking block them. With Elsha, we can have lots of monks that can very easily block and be fine. Exile is way too good not to keep. And today's commander, absolutely. Exile is so useful nowadays. I agree 100%. Deep Analysis. With the Nicol Bolas art, let's go! 3 in the blue for a sorcery. Target player draws 2 cards. Flashback 1 in the blue, pay through life. We like this, chat? I feel like what happens most of the time is people just try to discard this to flashback it. Nicol Bolas is free now. Yeah, apparently Jace did some fuck shit, and now Bolas is free again. That didn't take long. There's no swords or path of exile? There is not. Oh, no, there's a swords. There's 1 swords. No path, though. I feel like the front side is bad, but the flashback side is really good. Only like 8 years. Has it really been 8 years, dude? Six years. Wasn't even 8, it was 6. Felt way too early. He's probably still not gonna come back for a while. But still, it feels wrong to have him free so early. Analysis, I think it's good enough to keep. You can just cast it on the front side and probably have it cost less. Lock and load instead. Draw a card, then draw a card for each other instant and source play of cast turn. Get plot it too. Yo. He's gonna scheme in the shadows. He's gonna scheme in the shadows for several steps before he comes back properly. Probably true. They better not do him dirty again like the Phyrexians. Honestly, I feel like, didn't they do, well, no. I think Bolas' story was good the first time around in War of the Spark. Like, War of the Spark's story was good if you didn't read the books. From what I've heard, the books made the story way worse. So if your only interpretation of, the story was through a set, it was good. If you actually read the books, apparently it was actually not that great, from what I've heard. So, I mean, I liked War of Spark a lot. Absolute aura of a set, dude. Bro, if you haven't experienced War of Spark, you just had to be there, bro. You just had to be there. You had to be there for it. It was, it was so cool, dude. But what's not cool was March of the Machine. No one cared. No one cared about March of the Machine, dude. No one cared. Analysis. I think it's good enough to keep. Dismantling Wave, chat. 2 in a white sorcery. For each opponent, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment that player controls. Cycling for 6 white. When you cycle this card, destroy all artifacts and enchantments. So, this card can actually kind of be a ramp card. Kind of. Because if you destroy 1 mana rock on each opponent's field, that sets them back on mana, therefore putting you ahead on mana. Which is good. And also, it can destroy non-mana rocks as well. Which is pretty good. Cycling mode is probably not that relevant, to be honest. But it's there if you want to. This is pretty good. Yeah, I like it. It's a 3-mana 3-for-1. It's a keep. Iteration! Modern staple! One blue, 1 red for a sorcery. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put 1 of them into your hand, 1 of them on the bottom of your library, and exile 1 of them. You may play the exile card this turn. Great card. Amazing card. Looting. Actually puts you down in card advantage because you spend 1 to draw 2, discard 2, not draw 3, discard 2. So casting this actually puts you down in card advantage, but it is card selection for 1 mana. And it is cheaper prowess as well. Not good in this deck. It has flashback, to be fair. So it does give you a little bit of extra, you know, if you're like, oh god, I need lands right now, you can flashback it to dig. It is 1 mana. I kind of like it. It also is a way to get rid of analysis to only get the good side. It does sculpt your hand a bit as well. I mean, we have Frank Search too, but that's free, not 1. This isn't a Rakdos, so can't abuse it. I'll make a poll, chat. Chat seems kind of divided. Do we cut Faithless Looting, chat? Vote in the poll. Absolute democracy. If we add Storm, we probably need it. We probably are going to add Storm, but not because we have the intention to cast 30 spells. Because we want to cast like 8 spells and have like Fair Storm. You know, like Storm Splitter. The Otter from Bloom Burrow. Chat seems to be leaning towards Nahi Chill. I think I agree, actually. I like it a lot. It does put you down in card advantage, which is not great for a prowess deck, but it has flashback, so I can accept it. And it does sculpt your hand early on. Bro, sometimes you get openers that are like 1 land and a looting, and the looting saves your ass. Like the looting actually makes a hand pretty good. That totally happens. Mana Geyser. Finisher. It's a finisher. Very good card. It is such a explosive card, dude. Very good. I like it, chat. Ponder. It's a cantrip. Pretty good. Preordain. It's a cantrip. Pretty good. Rites of Replication. 2 blue for sorcery. Kicker for 5. Put a token onto the battlefield that's a copy of target creature. If Rites of Replication was kicked, put 5 of those tokens onto the battlefield instead. Alright, chat, I will say, if you kick this and you make like 5 copies of Gutter Snipe, the game's over. You cast like 3 spells and you win. Or you make like 5 copies of Monster and Mentor, bro. Or 5 copies of P. Diddy. Way too expensive. I mean, we should have ways to ritual this out and kick it, in theory. I would think. Right? Welcome to the stream, fellow plays. Another member of a channel. Chat! If you want to support me directly, you can consider becoming a member of a channel. Shit, we'll try again. I gotta do it. I stuttered. I gotta do it. If you want to support me directly, you can consider becoming a member of a channel. For only $2 a month, you'll get access to our member-exclusive Discord and access to exclusive emotes, such as Loot Chains. And also, you can consider checking out my affiliate link with Arcane Fortress and get yourself some sick deck boxes for your decks. They actually are a very good product. I actually think these are legit some of the best boxes I've ever owned. So if you want, go ahead and check out my affiliate link with them. Link in the description. Link in the description down below. You can support me at no extra cost to yourself. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool system. Amazing how the future works. Okay. Shameless plug, I know. Hey, look, I gotta do it, chat. I gotta do it. I'm broke as hell. Right? Okay, look, we are a Storm deck. Okay, look, we are a Storm deck. But, bro, sell out. Storm Angle. We're playing Elsha, but so we're playing Elsha. We are trying to get lots of prowess triggers, but we're not casting 20 spells in one turn. It's like 7. So it's like fair Storm. Current mana curve. It's like this right now. If you do a viewer tech review, I'll become a member. Yeah, like, so I've thought about it before, to be honest. My thing with that is that I feel like that's the kind of thing that'd be really cool to have as like a member only thing. Like I only review decks of members of a channel and people in the Discord. But maybe not. I'm not sure. I have thought of it. I'll make a post in advance, maybe, so people can know. Right now, it's not gonna happen anytime soon because I do have lots of footage to edit right now, so not anytime soon. But we are gonna get there. Dance Calamity. We're gonna do ads after cuts, Vela. We'll get there. Right? Do we like this, chat? I feel like all it takes is the right creature and you win. Like, bro, if you copy Gutter Snipe, it's over. Are you playing Storm Voltron, go out for the win? Storm Voltron? What does that mean? What is Storm Voltron? For Elsha? No, I mean, okay, so in theory, how this works is we are a Spell Slinger token deck where you go wide and then you play some kind of prowess anthem and you swing with a bunch of tokens that you made from casting a bunch of cantrips. In theory. In theory. Deck is Storm Voltron. What is Storm Voltron? I've never heard anyone use that term in my life. I've never heard that. Because Elsha? Is that why it's Voltron? Okay, I guess. I think we keep Replication. We are inventing it right now. Okay, you got me. You caught me. Right? Like, it's so weird, dude. Like, copy Pyromancer. You make 5 cats every cast. Copy Iconoclast. Make 5 soldiers. Copy Stormkill. Makes 5 treasure. Time wipe. I'll say we keep it for now. I think we might cut it later. Time wipe. Okay, so chat. It saves Elsha, but since we're like a Spell Slinger token deck, I'm honestly not even sure it's worth it. Do we like this? Move time wipe. I think I agree, chat. I think I agree. Look at it, everything is dust. That's the Doctor Who thing, right? Everything comes to dust. Okay. 7 white convoke. Exile all creatures except those that share a creature type with a creature that convoke the spell. All artifacts and all enchantments. Holy fuck! God damn, it's a really good card. Oh! It's free. It's literally free. It's free and you exile everything that's not a monk or a djinn, I guess. Or maybe an elemental or a shaman. Okay, you know what I mean. We are Monk Kindred. Yeah, that's a good card. Okay, yeah. We're gonna add that later for sure. Cut time wipe. Vanquish the Horde. Honestly, this card should be in like every white deck, to be honest, because this thing will be 2 mana every time. I actually need to buy some. I actually need to buy some copies because I keep forgetting to add to my white decks. I also just don't play white, so that's an issue too. It's a good card. It is only 2 mana, but it hurts us too. But then again, sometimes you just need a Raz, man. Sometimes you just need a Raz. Do we keep this, chat? What are you thinking? One keep in chat. 2 keeps in chat. It's a B act in white, never bad. True. Yeah. Sometimes you just need it. Will of the Jeskai, chat. Oh, here we go. What to do? What's it do? 3 in a red sorcery. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast this spell, you may choose both instead. Which you might have? I'm not sure. Depends how much people hate Elsha, which I'm not really sure. I'm not sure if people will consider Elsha to be a threat or not. Honestly. Each player may discard their hand and draw 5 cards. It's a choice, not a force. Okay. Each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback until end of turn. The flashback cost is equal to its mana cost. Past in flames, but better. Absolute power creep. Past in flames, but better. Absolute power creep. My mono red Ashling deck. Oh, that's kind of fire. If you run out of gas, it's a Hail Mary, right? It also gets flashback, just like Lier does. Pretty good. Abrade, chat. 1 red instant. Choose one. Abrade deals 3 damage to target creature, or you destroy target artifact. Will would have been a lot better as an instant for sure. Abrade. It's fine, I think. Kills a small creature or blows up a soul ring. I like it. The big score, chat. We're going Monk Kindred. I'm not sure we're going Monk Kindred. I think that was a joke. There's not enough good monks, I don't think. You mean Abrade, choose one, destroy soul ring. Yeah, I do. I do mean that. Big score, chat. 3 in a red instant. As a additional cost, cast a spell, discard a card. Draw 2 cards and create 2 treasure tokens. Just sets up for a big turn. Also, we have instant sorcery cost reducers, so this might cost 3 or even 2 mana at some points in the game, right? Yeah? Sounds good to me. Staple. Yeah. Consider 1 minute instant, surveil 1, draw a card. Cantrip, keep that. Electro Dominance, chat. Instant X red. Electro Dominance deals X damage to any target. You may cast a spell with mana value X or less from your hand without paying its mana cost. Volcanic Geyser, but it lets you get an extra prowess trigger. Fuck you in particular, card. A Volcanic Geyser power crept. I can't believe this, chat. I can't believe this. Mono red has tainted my mind with filter effects. I'm about to say, why is a cantrip? So this does get you 2 cast triggers. Also lets you cast Ancestral Vision for free without having to do the spend thing. Is a fireball. So you can Mana Geyser and just dome someone for like 20 if you want to. I'm not sure, chat. Like I feel like even with the extra cast effects, it's like not super great. Like if I do 3, right? X equals 3. I bolt something or someone, and I can cast Iteration or Dismantling Wave. If I pay 5 and cast Expertise, I deal 5 damage and get to cast Expertise. I think if we add one more dude, it's probably great. We're gonna do 2 for 2 or 3 for 3, etc. Yeah. Or play Convoke. Yeah. It's just odd, isn't it, chat? It's an odd card. Invasion of Segovia might go. True, that's a good card, actually. Yeah. I think it's a maybe. I think I agree, actually. I can cast Vision with it, but at that point, I'm spending 2 mana to draw 3 cards, which defeats the whole purpose of Vision. I'm gonna cut it. I don't like it. Expansion Explosion. Or is it instant? Copy target instant or store spell with mana value 4 or less. You may choose new targets for the copy. Or Explosion. X blue blue red red instant. Explosion deals X damage to any target. Target player draws X cards. One thing to note, chat. Expansion actually can be a counterspell. Because if someone tries to cast a counterspell on your thing, you can cast Expansion to copy their counterspell and counter their counterspell. You can do that. Explosion needs lots of mana to work, but we have Mana Geyser. So, what do you copy except that? Copy a big score, copy a analysis, copy a Prismari command, maybe? Copy a Will with Jeskai. No, actually, no, don't copy that. Dismantling Wave, pretty good. Or copy a Ancestral Vision when the suspend resolves. Absolute synergy. Do you like it, chat? I will say Explosion is an instant. So what you can do is just pass. So you can go to your turn, upkeep, draw, pass, and then everyone looks at you like, "What the fuck? What you mean draw, pass, Mr. Storm player?" That's kind of cool. That's kind of funny. I'm an Is It player and I don't play it. Good thing with Jeskai then. I'll make a poll. I kind of like it. I'm not totally against it. I just... Oh my god. Why don't we just copy a copy spell? Why don't we just copy a copy spell to win with Gutter Snipe? I don't think that's how that works. Gutter Snipe is cast. Gutter Snipe is cast. That does not work. Yesterday was good. Teamwork Precon is pretty ass out of the box. Like we had to cut like I think it was like 27 at first. Like Mardu was good. Mardu is a good deck, minus there being too many like weird creatures that just make tokens on ETB. Besides that, Mardu's good. Teamwork deck was, oh, it's so bad. Teamer is so bad, dude. There were so many flying 4/4 dragons in that deck that just had no text. We got cut cards. Oh, it's a tie? Yo, chat, vote. I need a chat vote. We've cut 6 cards so far. We gotta cut cards, add cards. I mean, so far, the deck just seems really well built. Like, there's very few things I want to cut from this deck, which is good, in my opinion. But I gotta roll a dice for it. Get out! Alright, well. Got me. My reasoning is expansion is a modal counterspell thing about it. Yeah, I mentioned that. Like, it can copy counterspells, like counterspells. Which I think makes it pretty good. But the chat's saying get out. It's get out tier! Anyways. Frenetic Search. 3-minute instant. Draw to this card to untap up to 3 lands. It's free. It's a free prowess trigger, bro. It's a free prowess trigger. We keep that. Huge. Magma Opus. 8 blue-red instant. 8 mana total. What's it do, chat? Magma Opus deals 4 damage divided as you choose among any number of targets. Absolute Fury. Tap 2 permanents. Okay. Create a 4/4 blue and red elemental creature token. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Or you can pay is it and discard Magma Opus to create a treasure token. Is there new art at least? I doubt it. No. However, chat, what's cool is if you had Shiko and Narset as your commander, you could cast a cantrip and then cast Magma Opus and get all this twice. And you know what's funny? I think it's still really bad, even if you copy it. Okay, let's say, okay, if you copy this, right? If you copy this. 8 damage divided. Okay. Tap 4 permanents. Who cares? Create 2 4/4s. Alright. Draw 4 cards. I think the card is still, like, not good. Even if you copy it with Shiko and Narset. Which is really saying something. I guess it's, like, not a dead draw ever. Because you can always make it, like, a treasure. A treasure. But... bro, even if you copy it, it's not good. Get out here. Get out here. Narset's Reversal, chat. 2 blue mana instant. Copy target instant or sorcery spell. Then return it to its owner's hand. You may choose new target to the copy. The new Jeskai Revelations card. Oh, bro, you know what's funny? It's you mean, this thing, right? You know what's funny? I think Magma Opus might still be better than this. Bro, why does Jeskai always get the most, like, garbage big spells, dude? First, they got the worst ultimatum in Ikoria. This thing is terrible. Every instance of 5 on this card should say 7. Then they got Magma Opus in Strixhaven, which was, like, not good. And now we have this thing. 7-minute instant. Return 1 spell or 1 permanent to their hand. Deal 4 damage to any target. Ugh. Make two 1/1 monks of prowess. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Okay. Gain 4 life. Why? Why does Jeskai always get the most, like, terrible big spells, dude? Why? You know, Abzan gets eerie ultimatum. Return your entire graveyard to the battlefield. You know, oh, wow, amazing. Jeskai gets, let's see, 5 damage lightning helix and draw 5 cards for 7 mana. Oh, by the way, it's a sorcery. Why? Jeskai can't have shit in this house. Should not be a mythic. Should not be a mythic, bro. Like, bro, you know what's crazy? They literally, every clan got, like, a cycle of, like, giant mythic spells. I'm pretty sure it's, like... What is it? Sultai gets an 8-mana Wrath that blows up all creatures and all enchantments and gives them a crap ton of card draw. Okay, wow, yeah. Teamer got Dragonback Assault, Wraths aboard for small creatures, and gets you 4/4 dragons for playing lands. Really good. All Out Assault is kind of not great. It's a +1/+1 Death Touch Anthem. It's also a extra combat phase. Okay. 5 mana is a fair cost, least to that effect. And Jeskai gets, Abzan got Parination. Returns any permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield and gives it hexproof and indestructible forever. So whenever you return, basically just can't die ever again. Minus, like, a Soul Shatter or something. Or Farewell. It has to be one of those two. Jeskai gets a giant nothing burger. Wow. Great. Does this deck have Storm cards? It has 1, which we'll get to. Prismari Command, chat. 1 blue-red for an instant. Choose 2. Shock something. Draw 2 to discard 2. Make a treasure or destroy target artifact. You choose 2 of those. Is Balmor in a deck? No, we will add him though when the time comes. I kind of like this, chat. It can kill small creatures. It can kill small creatures. It can sculpt your hand. It can ritual you for a future turn or blow up soul rings. I like it. And also, it'll most likely be like 2 mana most of the time because all your Electromancers and Haughty Djinns and whatnot. So it'll be 2 mana almost always. I'd say. Keep, I agree. Sublime Epiphany, chat. 4 blue for an instant. 6 mana. Oh boy. Oh boy, what's this do? Choose 1 or more. Counter target spell. Counter target activated or triggered ability. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control and or target player draws a card. At best, it's a 3/4 mana modal counterspell. I mean, okay. So usually, it counters a spell, copies your best creature, cantrips, and returns someone's commander to their hand. 6 mana counterspell. Yeah, that's the issue. Like, this is a storm deck, bro. I mean, when you have a 6 mana counterspell, it does do a lot. I guess it copies your Archmage, or your Dark Snipe, or your Haughty Djinn. Which is, like, probably good. But what if your best creature is legendary bounce, man? You caught me. You caught me. You caught me. I don't know, man. I don't know, chat. What do we think? I'm gonna poll it. Vote, chat. Do we cut Epiphany? I'll say it again. For blue, instant. Choose one or more. Counter target spell. Counter target activated or trigger ability. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Create a token that's a copy of target you control and or cantrips. 88% get out. Okay, alright. Well, that's that question. Source Plowshares, keep. Opt, keep. Pongify, keep. Think twice? Do you like this, chat? But they ran a Precon? Yeah, I mean, he debuted in a Precon, didn't they? So, it's not that surprising. Outs? Yeah, okay. Transforming Flourish to a red for an instant demonstrates when you cast this spell, you may copy it. If you do, choose an opponent to also copy it. Players may choose new targets for their copies. Okay. Destroy target artifact or creature you don't control. If that permanent is destroyed this way, its controller exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. Then they may cast that card without paying its mana cost. I don't like destroy, chat. It's 3 mana destroy 2, but in a okay. I would say this card can be good to stop arch enemies, right? If someone is in the lead, right, you can say, yo, bro, he's in the lead, blow up favorites things, right? But if you do that, they get to cast 3 random cards for free, which could totally make things worse if you get unlucky. Double Chaos Warp, it's like way worse though, because it's Chaos Warp it shuffles in, right? So it gets around indestructible. Flourish is to destroy artifact or creature. Also, Chaos Warp could hit anything, not just artifacts or creatures. Like, I'm not sure I like the fact that they just get to exile a card. Also, Warp could do nothing, and Flourish always gets them a card back for free. I don't like it. Adaptive Training Post. 2 in a blue for an artifact. Whenever you cast a instant or sorcery spell, if this artifact has fewer than 3 charge counters on it, put a charge counter on it. Remove 3 charge counters from this artifact. When you next cast an instant or source spell this turn, copy it, and you may choose new targets for the copy. Why does it have to be like, oh, only if it has fewer than 3 charge counters? So every 4th spell, you get a copy? Why? If it didn't if it didn't stop getting counters on it once you hit 3, I'd like it. But it doesn't. It's good, I think. I think it's good if you're building Shiko and Narset, not in Elsha. I think it's actually pretty bad in Elsha, to be honest. It has a weird restriction. It has a weird restriction because it goes 4 copy, then 7 copy, then 10 copy, so on. Yeah, like I don't. If you're playing Shiko and Narset, it's probably good. In this deck, nah. We have Signets, they're good. Felwar Stone, good. Talisman, Soul Ring, Signet, all good. Aligned Heart. 2 and a white for enchantment. Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a rally counter on this enchantment. Then, create a 1/1 white monk creature token with prowess for each rally counter on it. Your second spell, so you can cast this and then a cantrip and get a monk. Very cool. Very cool, chat. It's like, it is slow, I guess, compared to Mentor, but like, it makes prowessing monks. That's like the deck's whole thing, right? Do we like it, chat? Do we like this? Monk tribal, monk kindred. Prowess though, peace, so keep. I agree. Curse of Opulence. 1 red mana enchantment or a curse. Keep in mind, Grievous Wound is not a curse, just so we're clear. Enchant player. Whenever enchanted player is attacked, create a gold token. Each opponent attacking that player does the same. So, chat, one thing that people actually seem to not understand is that whenever that player gets attacked in general, you will make a gold token. So if the player to my left attacks a player who's cursed, you and that player make a gold token. It's not just whenever you attack them, you make a gold token. It's if anyone attacks that player in general, you get the gold token. Which makes it really good. It also makes people beat the crap out of that one person. Because everyone is a fiend for mana. Very good card. Ghostly Prison. Why? I guess if you want to set up. It's like, why not? I guess. I mean, if you want to buy time, I guess. Generic good card, just like Mangara is, yeah. I agree. Shiny Impetus. 200 red for enchantment aura. Enchant creature. Enchant creature gets +2/+2 and is goaded. Whenever enchant creature attacks, you create a treasure token. We like this, chat. I've always thought the card is a little too expensive. I always thought the card at 3 mana was like 1 mana too many. But I also, to be fair, have never actually played it in a deck. Uh-oh. I see some competition in chat. Fails a vibe check. I'll make a poll, chat. God, I keep forgetting to turn caps lock off. To put some enchantments that copy instant sorceries? Maybe, we'll see. Honestly, we've had to cut like almost no cards, dude. I think this is the lowest number of cards cut yet. At only 13, dude. That's a really low number. This deck is actually really well built for what it is. Okay. Get out, it is. Chat. Tempest Technique. 3 and a white for an aura enchantment. Storm. Enchant creature you control. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control. Our one and only Storm card in this deck, chat. Do we like this? So much aura and really good with Elsha. Yeah, and also, you can just... one thing that's cool, chat, is you can target the same creature over and over again. Like, you don't have to put each aura on a different creature. You can put them all on Elsha. If you have a Storm count of 5, and there are 6 of these, you can give Elsha +30/+30. Which is kind of nuts. And oh, by the way, she has Trample. Elsha has Trample, so you can just make 30 1/1 Prowess Monk tokens. Oh my god. Storm Voltron. Storm Voltron. And finally, we have Whirlwind of Thought. 1 blue, red, white enchantment. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, draw a card. Land base. A Dark Card Waste, good. Ash Barrens, good. Forge, good. Filter lands, good. Check land, tower, wilds. Tap sacks are fine. Stop hating on them, they're okay. Orchard is fine. Fine, very good card actually. Ferris Lake, bad. Filter lands, good. Check land, I don't like farmland, chat. I don't like farmland. I'm cutting that. Try tap land. Try tap land. Landscape's good. Basic dual land, good. Rokroy Tower. Filter land, pain land, bad filter land, check land, and 3 temples. Etche! How many tap lands? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6 tap lands. That's fine. I gotta add 1 MDFC. What's a good cheap price MDFC, chat? To add to this deck. That fits on theme. Like, Sink into Stupor. Pinnacle Monk. Yeah. That one's good. Hey, the Monk Tribal. Yeah. Very good. All right, chat. Let's do ads. Enable tags. Alright, chat. We're gonna add 14 cards to this deck, which is like the lowest number yet. The creature Narset? Yeah. Okay, so hang on. Wait. What is artist talent? First of all. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may discard a card if you draw a card. That's pretty good. Invasion of Segovia right now. Oh no. What is... Okay. Artist talent. Makes your stuff cost less and sculpts your hand. For $5? We can do better, I think. Segovia. $1. 2 and a blue for a battle. When this siege enters, create 2 1/1 blue Krakens with trample. It transforms into Catus, Sea Tyrant of Segovia. Non-creature spells you cast have Convoke. At the beginning of your end step, untap up to 4 target creatures. Absolute mana fraud. Additions. Enter the Enigma. What is this? Can't block, draw a card. Yeah, that's good. There's also, slip through space, right? I think. Yeah, we had that too. Do you like Blackjack and Magic the Gathering? Dance Calamity. Thanks on bye, Nikolai. I kind of want to add Dance too, to be honest. So here's my thing, chat, right? So with this thing, right? With let me add this first. Don't forget. Additions, Enigma, additions. Balmore's a good anthem effect. Bry? Who's Bry? Volcanic Torrent? What is Volcanic Torrent? For a red Cascade, Volcanic Torrent deals X damage to each creature and planeswalker your opponent's control. Your opponent's, where X is the number of spells you cast this turn. With Cascade, so it'll be at least 2. Bria. Oh yeah. Whisper Silk. I'm gonna say maybe on this for now. I think we only have 1 Wrath right now. I think, right? With Vanquish. There's Wave too. Okay, let me add that actually. Why not? Bria. Oh, $12. Other creature prowess. There's the Narsets. This one. My God, what the fuck? She's $7. Okay, there's the fucking ugly ass frame. That's $3. You know what? Let me add my goat, Leonin Light Scribe. First. Two for 2 mana Magecraft. When you cast or copy an instant source spell, creatures you control get +1/+1 on a turn. My goat, Leonin Light Scribe. I love him. Oh wait, I have to hang on. Oh, Torrent. Yeah. Ataxian Probe, because it's a good cantrip. Yeah, I gotta have Brainstorm too. For $2, it's worth it. Brainstorm as well. How's our card draw, chat? 1. I saw shared animosity earlier. I don't think it's necessary, honestly. Narset Enlightened Master. That's the Oh, Okay, so chat. Okay, so wait a minute. Wait. Okay. So chat, hang on. Wait a minute. So someone mentioned, dance with Calamity, right? So the safe way to play this spell is to make sure you lower whatever the highest mana value spell of your deck is, right? So if your highest costed spell is 5, you know that you can keep going until your spells go above 8. Because you as many times as you choose, you exile the top card of your library until you hit a total mana value, or you keep going until you choose stop. But if you go above 13, you can't cast spells at all. So the correct way to build this card is to make sure that you know what your highest mana value spell is, and you keep it as low as possible, right? So 5. You know that your safest number you can hit is 9. If you hit 9, you should stop, because you might hit your 5 drop and make the card not work. Now here's the issue. We have, where is it? Vanquish the Horde, which is 8 mana. If we cut this, our highest costed spell then is 5. Which I think is a safe enough number to be happy playing Dance then. So my question for chat is, are we okay with cutting Vanquish the Horde to make Dance with Calamity a safer inclusion? Are we cool with that? I'll make a poll. Okay, again, if we add that makes Dance Calamity bad. So again, if we add this, we have to make sure every other spell we add is never higher than 5 mana. Which both Vanquish and Everything Comes to Dust is. So we couldn't add those then. Chat is saying yes. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. We can put Evacuation for Mass Bounce effect. It's an instant too. Yeah. Uh-oh. Vote, chat. But asymmetrical board wipe. Yeah? But Dance of Calamity is really fun to resolve. Like, it's good, it is. But I think that people want to make Dance with Calamity work. The people yearn for gambling. The children yearn for the casinos. Yeah, 30 seconds, chat. Vote on that poll. The children yearn for slot machines. Protection spells would be way better. Like, wow. Protection spells would be way better like Root Defense. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Add last tag additions. And we cut Vanquish the Horde. Feels kind of bad, but it's worth it. Evacuation would be a good alternative. Plus an instant, too. I'm cool with that. It's cheap as well. But wrath before you swing. What? What? Wrath before you swing? What do you mean? For what? Asymmetrical, what do you mean? We're not adding Everything Comes to Dust. We're not adding that anymore because of Dance Calamity. Because if we add this, it makes Dance Calamity not... If we add that, it makes Dance Calamity not reliable. I know I'm sad. Oh, I'm sorry. Stormcatch Mentor, I think is pretty easy to include, right, chat? It's just ramp. We added Brainstorm. Or no, what did I add? Oh, Midnight Clock. Am I stupid? What did I add? I forgot the tag. Evacuation. There it is. Storm Splitter. That is a good finisher. Yeah. We cut Impetus, right? So real quick, chat. I'm gonna vouch for my boy Replication. No, what is it? Oh no, Forger's Foundry. So chat, if we use this to cast our cantrips, eventually we can just cast them all again. It's 3-minute artifact. Tap, add blue. Keep in mind, Impetus was blue as well. Tap, add blue. When you spend this mana to cast an instant or source spell, mana value 3 or less, you may exile that spell instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard as it resolves. You pay 3 blue and tap it, and you may cast any number of spells from among cards exiled with this artifact without paying the mana costs. Activate only as sorcery. Keep in mind, once you cast them off the artifact, they'll go back to your graveyard. Do we like this? I think it does kind of ruin the synergy with like Lier, to be fair, and other stuff and whatnot, like Lier and Manu set. +1 muscle trample and haste. What? Is Mythic's Mastery in a deck? No, it is not. It probably should be, though. Gives +1/+0 trample and haste? You might have to find those, because I don't know what that is. Oh, Frostcliff Siege? That's okay. That's a pretty good card, actually. It'll probably hit cheap too. Here's Resolve. +1/+0 and haste. Your ends exile a number of non-target artifacts creatures. No, I don't like that. Yeah, okay, it's this. I think this is good. If you hit each player, you can draw 3, and it also gives trample and haste for your monks. I like that. Two more cards, chat. Wait, no, I added, the Mentor. Yeah, so we're fine on ramp right now. Plus, Invasion as well, yeah. A lot more cantrips in this deck now. How are we on card draw? 1, 2, 3-ish. Four. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus lots of cantrips. Pyretic charge. What is this? Discard your hand, then draw 4 cards. For each card discarded this way, creature control get +1/+0 until on a turn. Oh wow. Yeah? Midnight clock. I don't like it. I actually really don't like midnight clock, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of it. Bolt weave. What is bolt weave? I mean bolt wave. Okay. I don't think you mean this. This? We want bolt wave? On Skibbity? Grape shot. Okay, I don't think grape shot is that good unless you are like hard. Oh yeah, ascendancy. Yeah. Well, that's 100 right there. So we only have 5 drops besides dance, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah. If you cast Dance Calamity and then you hit Mana Geyser, you just get all your mana back. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That's kind of wild. Alright, so we added a lot more cantrips, some more creature buff spells, some more mana ramp, and some finishers. That's pretty good! Ascendancy is very good as well. Pyroblast, I don't think it's necessary, honestly. Ascendancy is blue, red, white for enchantment. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, creature control +1/+1 until... Wow, let me say it a little slower. Blue, red, white for enchantment. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, creature control get +1/+1 to a turn. Untap those creatures. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Pretty good. Buffs your board, also gives vigilance, and sculpts your hand. Really good. A bit extra combat and Whisper Soak Cloak. Yeah. So it's hard to tell if I need to be worried about... It's hard to tell if I need to be worried about trying to protect Elsha. Because I don't know how people are going to view her. Like, are people going to be scared of Elsha? Is that I think it's going to happen? I don't know. Extra combat. Why not just extra turns in general? I guess you lose prowess then. Yeah, okay. But what will we cut, chat? I don't know. Okay, so let's think here, right? Let's think. What are our finishers? Finishers? Dance? Probably. Cut dance. I'm not cutting dance, bro. Nah. Charge finisher with the right setup. Storm player's a finisher. Rites of Replication is a finisher as well. If kicked. Mana Geyser can allow some nuts turns. People will block her. Yeah. Whatever, it's fine. Honestly, chat, call me crazy. Do we add omniscience? Do we add omniscience? Oh wait, no, we can't do that. No, we can't do that because it ruins dance. Never mind, don't do that. Caldera Pyramaw is crazy damage over time. Caldera Pyramaw. Oh yeah, this thing, the dragon. Yeah. Like, okay, so I was gonna say add omniscience because when you have like whirlwind out, you just like dump your hand. You just draw crap tons of cards. So you just get like a free. It's storm, but without all the hard work. Because you just keep drawing cards as you cast spells for 0 mana. It's free. You storm off without having to think. Once you draw like 2 card draw engines, it's better than dance. I mean, probably. What's funnier, decking yourself or playing blackjack? Playing blackjack. I also think dance is one of those cards that everyone has tried. Everyone wants to make work but never can. I think this is one of the few times where you actually can make dance work. To be honest, like it's free storm. And also, if you hit Mana Geyser, you just get all your mana back. And can proceed to have your turn like normal. Magic the gambling. Absolute cinema. They should, okay. That's what they should call the MTG movie that is allegedly being made. According to the Command Zone. I don't believe them, to be honest. I'll see it when... I will believe that there's a Magic the Gathering actual show or movie or whatever being made when I actually see a trailer. I don't care what channel or news site or whatever says it's happening. I won't believe it until I see an actual trailer for it. Copy the dance with Naruto's reversal. Absolute cinema! Except not really, because you'll hurt your hand, and that's not really good. But it's fine. I guess if you hit it with off of it, yeah, okay. Or no, wait, no, it's not how it works. It won't be in a stack anymore then, yeah. It won't be on the stack anymore once that happens, yeah. I think we're good, chat. How's our deck looking? $3, 4, 5, 6, 8. This will absolutely go down once it releases, so it's probably like 12 right now. Like $15 at most for 16 cards. Yeah, that's fine. It's actually so chill. Alright. I'm gonna stamp it, chat. Magic the gambling. We need a deck like that. Yeah, we do. Maybe one day. Maybe we'll do a stream on that one day. All right, chat. Our final precon from Tarkir. You all know it. I don't gotta say it. You all know it. I ain't gotta say it. Sultai arisen, chat. The time has come, and so have I. So, we have 2 choices for commanders in this deck. First up, we have Kotis, black, green, blue, for a legendary 3/3 zombie warrior creature. Once during each of your turns, You may cast a creature spell from your graveyard by exiling 3 other cards from your graveyard in addition to paying its other costs. So, it's escape. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control enter, if 1 or more of them enter from a graveyard or was cast from a graveyard, put 2 +1/+1 counters on Kotis. So he's Underworld Breach for creatures in the command zone always, but only once each turn. You can't cast your whole graveyard. And then he grows over time as you cast more spells in the graveyard. Okay. Alternatively, we have Teval, the Balance Scale. 1 black, green, blue, 4 mana. Ugh. For a 4/4 legendary spirit dragon creature with flying. Whenever Teval attacks, mill 3 cards. Then, you may return a land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. Zombie druid, interesting. I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure. So, here's the thing, chat. I think Kotis is really good if your main win con is Laboratory Maniac. Thanks, on by, Claire. I think if we want to make Laboratory Maniac, if I can spell it right, our main win con, Kotis is really good. Because then, if Lab Man gets milled, we can just use Kotis to recast him from our graveyard. So it gives a like surefire way to always access it once we mill it. That's kind of niche, I think, and I also think that people don't really care a lot for the cast spell from graveyard mode. Alternatively, if we use Teval, we play a Lands Matters deck, and we ramp ourselves a land and get a 2/2 black zombie token every turn. I'll make a poll. I feel like I already know what chat's gonna say, but we'll see what happens. Alternatively, we can do the secret third option and just buy Muldrotha and make that our commander, I guess. What do you think, chat? Which commander? I'm like 99% sure everyone's... Okay, yeah, Teval. Okay, no one voted for Kotis. Everyone said Teval. Alright, understood. I'm not even sure why I bothered, to be honest. Everyone's gonna say Teval. You know why? Because ramp in the command zone. Wow, who would have guessed? Teval is 10 times more interesting, let's be real. You know what it is, bro? Nah, this is art bias. This is art bias. Everyone sees the crazy glowing green cyan hues of Teval and goes, oh, cool art. Everyone looks at the bland art of Kotis and says, oh, who cares? But Teval probably is more interesting. Alright, chat. We are a Sultai Graveyard Lands Matter deck. Get ready. Moving on to cuts here. Amphin Mutineer. 3 in a blue for a 3/3 Salamander Pirate creature. When Amphin Mutineer enters a battlefield, exile up to 1 target non-Salamander creature. That creature's controller creates a 4/3 blue Salamander Warrior creature token as Encore for 4 blue, meaning you exile this card from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token copy that attacks that opponent this turn if able. They gain haste. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step and activate only as a sorcery. These kinds of creatures are always welcome in graveyard decks, so keep. I'll be honest, I'm just kind of generate and I just play solitaire until I either win or my opponents leave and vault allows me to just go, okay, I win by moving cards back and forth. Yeah, you got me there. We play black, get out, banger, keep. Okay. Chat seems to want to say keep. I kind of don't like it. 4 mana is a lot, but then again, we're in green, so it being overcosted just doesn't matter. Of course. Next up, Avenger of Zendikar. We keep that. Anyways, Colossal Grave Reaver. 6 black, green for a 7/6 dragon creature flying. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, mill 3 cards. Whenever 1 or more creature cards are put into your graveyard from your library, put 1 of them onto the battlefield. Cheats out creatures when you self-mill them. It's a 7/6 flyer and it mills you. We keep this, right, chat? I'm not crazy. This card makes me bricked. Okay. All right. I don't think I don't think I How? I want this for instant sources in blue. Well, too bad. You don't get that. Green epidemic. Welcome to green epidemic. Think it's so goofy. Ignore the cost. Remake is 1 black mana. Understood. Consuming Aberration. 3 blue black for a star horror creature. Consuming Aberration's power and toughness are each equal to the number of cards in your opponent's graveyards. Whenever you cast a spell, each opponent reveals cards from top of their library until they reveal a land card. Then puts those cards into their graveyard. Get out. We want to mill ourselves, not others. Actually true. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is here, to be honest. Wrong deck for this. Move to sideboard. Next up. Douthie Voidwalker. Black for a 3/2 Douthie Rogue Shadow creature. If a card would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, instead exile with a void counter on it. Tap, sacrifice Douthie Voidwalker, choose an exile card an opponent owns with a void counter on it. You may play it this turn without paying its mana cost. So chat, I'll be real, alright? I played this card in Commander for a very long time. Is it good? Yes. Is it powerful? Yes. But I stopped playing it. You know why? Because it's actually so freaking annoying to be that guy who forces everyone to have a third pile of cards next to their graveyard in exile that has a random dice on it for a card that might come back later once it's died. This thing is so annoying to keep track of. Because what happens is people will make a third pile of cards for like 2 cards that they milled or cast or whatever. And what happens is a Voidwalker dies, and then like 30 minutes later, people look at the pile and go, wait, what is that there for? Oh yeah, the Voidwalker. Like, it's a good card, it is, it's very strong, but it is the most annoying thing to keep track of ever, and it just clutters everyone's boards with this like annoying third pile of cards. We put middle of the table and everybody remembers we toss them in the middle. Oh, that's actually smart. Yeah, just have like a third, like a center pile. Yeah, that's kind of smart actually. I should offer to do that next time. Actually, it's pretty smart. Reminds me of when my friend stole my Valgavoth in his mill everyone deck. Oh, hey yo, they put the graveyard hit the graveyard deck. Hell nah, bro. What the hell, bro? I don't know, chat. Do we like this? Do you want to keep this? I think it's annoying as hell to. I think it's annoying as hell to manage, but it's a very good card. That's my opinion of this thing. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Do we like it? 1, nah. Auntie is back. The gambling epidemic grows in our cardboard. I think it's good, but might be too niche for this deck to start. Or for this deck strat. I think I agree. As a graveyard player, I think it's doing as I'll play against. It must be good. I'll make a poll. Just to be sure. Vote in the poll, chat. I want to be sure. I gotta be sure. It's a good card, but it's really annoying to manage, in my opinion. It is super annoying to manage, in my opinion. I see 5 votes, 2 for keep, 3 for cut. Is that where we're staying? Thanks on by, Army. Okay. Oh. No, now it's wait. I vote for keep. Honestly, I don't really care. Okay. Okay, we'll call it there. I'll cut him. Cause he's just just really annoying to track, dude. He's a good card, but he's annoying to track. Disciple of Bolus, chat. My beloved. 3 and a black for a 2/1 human wizard creature. When Disciple of Bolus enters battlefield, sacrifice another creature. You gain next life and draw X cards, where X is that creature's power. Base with Lord of Extinction, true. It can gain lots of life and draw its cards if you get a big power creature, which honestly might not happen in this deck. I'm not really sure. And Gerard. You sack commander? Do you? I wouldn't. I'm trying to sack, like, Lord of Extinction or, like, I don't know, literally anything else. How about this, chat? I say we keep for now. We'll come around later and maybe cut it then, once we know what our actual creatures look like. I'll say that, because it might be bad. I'm not sure. Yogo Multani, yeah. Like, I'm not seeing a ton of big stuff here. But that might change. I'm not sure. Diviner of Mist. 4 and a blue for a 4/5 flying dragon creature. Whenever this creature attacks, middle 4 cards, you may cast an instant or sorcery spell from your graveyard with mana value 4 or less without paying its mana cost. If that spell will be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. There you go, Kobold. You got it. Go play that instead. It's self-mills. Unless you cast spells. Must be good to some degree, right? I would think. There's a crap ton of instant source for a mill decks to keep. I agree. Next up, chat. Floral Evoker. 2 to green for a 2/3 snake druid creature. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Pay 1 green, discard a creature card. Return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. There are better Crucible effects, yeah. Like, we already have Tabal, right? Like, we already have Tabal. Do we need this guy at all? Yeah, like my commander already does this. I don't like this. Get out, tier. Traumatize, mill half, recast, and mill 3/4 of your deck. Absolute cinema. Gravecrawler, chat. 1 black mana for a 2/1. This creature can't block. You may cast this card from your graveyard as long as you control a zombie. Are we playing combo, chat? Tival makes zombies. But what do you sack into this? You don't control a zombie. Tival makes zombies. Right? That's something. That counts for something, surely, right? Yeah, whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard in general, make a 2/2 black zombie token. It's also a druid. We can make it good with right cards. I guess it depends on if whether or not chat wants to play, like, Gravecrawler combo. Do we want that? I also think a lot of the Gravecrawler combo cards are really expensive, too. Like, Phyrexian Altar and whatnot. We have stack outlets. Not free ones. But, I mean, we could also just add them. There's better combos. Easy cut. Alright. The people have spoken, chat. Gravecrawler out. You probably could just, like, add some Gravecrawler combo pieces and make it work, but I don't think people really want that. Gravecrawler combo hasn't done to death, and people just don't really care for that anymore. Hedron Crab! Absolute cinema! Only took like 20 years to reprint him! Ah! You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. Ah! Ah! My beloved! My beloved Hedron Crab, after all these years, finally returns! Yes! You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. Absolute keep. Easy, 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 easy. Why is he $10? Because he hasn't been reprinted since fucking original Zendikar. And he gets played in Mill in Modern too. Like, he's a staple for Mill in Modern. So Modern decks need to have 4 of him. And he has not been reprinted since Zendikar. But now he'll hit like $1, probably. Finally, he comes back, dude. It took so long. It took so long. Next up, Gerard, Golgari Lichlord. Black, black, green, green. For a 2/2 legendary zombie elf creature. Gerard gets +1/+1 for each creature card in your graveyard. Pay 1 a black and a green. Sacrifice another creature. Each opponent loses life equal to a sacrificed creature's power. Sacrifice a swamp and a forest. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. So what you do is you sack Lord of Extinction and win. Literally, you just sack this thing to Gerard and win. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. We keep this, right? We need Yorgol Motani, probably. Yeah, I agree. We'll get there. We keep him, chat. He can also just be like a 4-mana 10/10 or something. Add the big cactus. It's not out yet. We can't. We need Necrogen Mists. Oh no! We're playing discard. All day keep. Junji. Oh my. Gerard. All day keep. This fucking thing, dude. This fucking thing. He looks cool, but he sucks ass. Junji, the Midnight Sky. 3 black for a 5/5 legendary dragon spirit creature, flying Menache. When Junji, the Midnight Sky dies, oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. Choose one. Each opponent discards 2 cards and loses 2 life. Nice and mind rot. Put target non-dragon creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. You lose 2 life. The non-dragon specification is actually like a really big downside here, because you can't hit Colossal Grave Reaver or Diviner of Mists or Tival. It like actually matters here. This is terrible. I thought this was the 5 life drain guy. Kokusho? No. This is the bad one. Tarkir Dragonstorm, but the dragons aren't storming. Get out tier. Absolute get out tier. Who's next? Kishla Skimmer. 1 green, 1 blue for a 2/2 flying bird scout creature. Whenever a card leaves your graveyard during your turn, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Yeah, great. It is card draw. I'll give you that. It is card draw. I mean, for 2 mana, I don't really mind the Stucer text. I don't mind then. It's 2 mana. It's got evasion. It's fine. It's decent card draw, and also triggers with Tival every turn. Cotis. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a creature spell from your graveyard by exiling 3 other cards from your graveyard in addition to paying other costs. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control enter, if 1 or more of them entered from a graveyard or was cast from a graveyard, put 2+1/+1 counters on Cotis. Therefore, you can sack him to Disciple or Gerard to deal lots of damage. I mean, he's a way to recur creatures, right? You can only hate that. You can't hate that, right? Surely. He's a way to recur creatures. You can't hate that, right? I would think. Sultai must be included. Moldrotha will get there. We'll add him for sure. This is a keep. I agree. I think he does feel a little weird, but he's recursion. Can't hate it. Lord of Extinction. Alara Pilled. 3 black-green. For a star elemental creature. This creature's power and toughness are each equal to the number of cards in all graveyards. What do you exile? Cards that you don't think that you just don't think are useful, I guess. Whatever you feel like it. Lord of Extinction. If this thing becomes a 30/30 and you have Gerard out, you sack it and win. And it also can be sacked to Disciple of Bolas to draw like 30 cards and gain 30 life. Also a staple in Mimeoplasm as well. Lord is in all day. No evasion, but he's usually being sacked for something about his power and toughness. Yep. He's just a big fat creature. And that's it. And that's good enough for me. And for most people, most of the time. Lord of the Forsaken. That card that was terrible, but might be good now. 4 black for a 6/6 flying trampling demon creature. Pay a black, sacrifice another creature. Target player mills 3 cards. Pay 1 life. Add colorless. Spend this mana only to cast a spell from your graveyard. Sack of Druids, true. He can add a ton of mana. I'm not sure what spells you're casting from your graveyard for his pay 1 life thing. What even is that? What are you casting? Forbidden Alchemy, I guess? Harmonize? Harmonize for what? Spend this mana only to cast a spell from your graveyard. He is a good self-mill engine because you can sack a zombie, so just mill yourself for 3. I don't know what you're using the life. Oh, spells with Harmonize. Yeah. Okay. This is a Codis card, but it still isn't terrible. Possibly keep or cut, depending on what else we got. I think I agree. Like, he's not bad by any means. He has a good body on him. He's self-mill. I don't know what you use the mana on at all. Like, it's good with Underworld Breach. We don't have that. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, so he helps you cast things with Codis because the mana can be used to cast things from the graveyard with Codis's stack ability. Okay, I see it now. I think it's still a fine self-mill engine, I would think. I think we keep for now. It might come out later, but for now I'd say keep. 6 mana? I mean, that again, we're playing green and have to evolve the command zone. 6 is like 4. At least. Or at most. More like 3, probably. Marin of Clan Nel Toth. Goth Mommy. 2 black and a green for a 3/4 legendary human shaman creature. Whenever another creature you control dies, you get an experience counter? In the 99? Hello? At the beginning of your end step, choose target creature card in your graveyard. If that card's mana value is less than or equal to the number of experience counters you have, return it to the battlefield. Otherwise, put it into your hand. Reanimate every end step, or return to your hand, I guess, if you want. Probably get out. What? She reanimates, bro. Or just, like, disentombs every turn. And triggers Saval every turn, at least. Ain't no way she's get out. No, nah, bro. Ain't no way she's get out here. There's no way. In my mind, it takes a while for the good stuff to come back. I mean, we can add more sack outlets, right? Like, okay, chat, look. If Marin comes down, returns a creature card from your graveyard to your hand, and makes a 2/2 zombie based off Saval, is that good enough? I guess that's the question, right? It's she comes down, disentombs something, and makes a 2/2 zombie druid. Is that good enough? And that's just the, like, immediate impact. She might start returning massive haymakers later on. Second draw, bring it back, repeat. Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand, you know, in the 99 she's weird. I understand in the 99 she's weird because you won't really get to keep the experience, and she is a very... Having any experience card in the 99 is weird. I get that. But at the same time, it's like... I feel like she's good enough to be valid here. Are you casting mana on turn 4 or 5? I mean, okay, you're definitely casting Saval first. 100%. Marin also gets back a Dryad Arbor the turn they come down. Oh. Are we adding Dryad Arbor, chat? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm gonna say keep for now. Like I get why people don't like her, I understand, but I feel like she's not bad enough to keep. Or bad I feel like she's not bad enough to cut for now. Milliken. 2-mana 0/1 artifact construct creature. Tap, mill a card, add colorless. Do we need this at all? I feel like no. Mana rock. It's a mana rock that does nothing the first turn. Like, it mills, I guess, but I mean, like, milling one card, I feel like isn't really worth caring about. We don't need mana rocks for a land deck. I think I agree. Like, I know it mills cards, but it's gonna mill you, like, 4, maybe, over the course of the game. Turn, Great of All. I'd rather take a Numa that either is land does a milling. Yeah, like you already like this Milliken to me is just like ramp that dies to collateral damage. I know it might mill me like 3 or 4 cards for free over the course of the game. I don't really care, honestly. Like, that's not a big deal at all. I take it out tier. Multani. 4 green for a 0/0 legendary elemental avatar creature with reach and trample. Multani gets +1/+1 for each land you control and each land card in your graveyard. Pay 1 to green. Return 2 lands you control to your owner's hand. Return Multani from your graveyard to your hand. You sack her to Gerard and dome your opponents for 10. And sack her to Disciple to draw 10 cards. And oh, by the way, if she dies, you don't care, because you can just pay 2 and get her back. She's good. Necropolis Fiend, chat. 7 black for a 4/5 flying demon creature. But that's Delve. So you may exile cards from your graveyard while casting a spell to reduce the cost of it. Pay X and tap. Exile X cards from your graveyard. Target creature gets -X/-X until end of turn. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think he has aura. But that's kind of where the compliments end. Like, he literally is a worse Tombstalker. That ability is flavor text, bro. For the ability is legit flavor text. You're never gonna use that. For 1 less card exiled, you get 1 extra point of power on Tombstalker. It's bad. It's bad. Get out here. Noxious Gear Hulk. 4 black for a 5/4 artifact construct creature with Panache. When Noxious Gear Hulk enters, you may destroy another target creature. If a creature is destroyed this way, you gain life equal to its toughness. It's okay, I guess? Sack, bring back. Okay, true, yeah. Abuse ETB that way. You got me there. You got me there. It's like, it's just a Raven Chupacabra. Good budget removal. It's got a good body, I guess. 5/4 menace is not terrible. I don't know if this card is a good card, honestly. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like, it's an okay body. It kills creatures. It gains some life. It's just like a nice value card. Like, chat, are you playing this or Grave Titan? Like, tell me, actually, are you playing this or Grave Titan? Me too for Drata, I agree. Like, would you rather have this or Grave Titan? Probably Grave Titan. Chat saying Grave Titan. I love Grave. Me too, bro. Bro. People who hate Grave Titan just do not know how to have fun. People who hate Grave Titan just do not know how to have fun, bro. How can you hate it? It has so much aura, dude. But I don't like it because, oh, it doesn't do enough. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, okay. 6 mana, 6/6, Death Touch, enters, makes 2 2/2s. When it attacks, makes more 2/2s. And you want to say it's bad? No, bro. You just don't know how to have fun. That's a you problem. I'll make a poll, chat. I don't know. It's hard to say here. Like, personally, I feel like he's just good enough to keep. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like, he's not amazing, but he's not terrible either. He's, like, just on the cusp of being, like, get out tier for me. I'm not the biggest fan. Gains some life, kills creatures, Pole is up in the way. Has an okay body. We can try and, like abuse reanimation with him to try and just, like, spam kill creatures. I suppose. Vote on the poll, chat. Oh, up. Is it a tie? I think I'm down to keep him, honestly. I think there's just better removal on creatures. Yeah. Okay, chat, here. Would you want this or Ravenous Chupacabra? Do you want Gearhulk or Ravenous Chupacabra? 2 mana less, but a weaker body and no life gain, but it still kills a creature. Would you want this instead? I'm not sure I would, honestly. Like, we're in green. We might as well abuse the ramp and cast big creatures for more value. I'd rather have a Death Toucher with value. I'm gonna say keep for now. I think he's, like, just barely good enough to pass. Next up, Nyx Weaver. Like, Grave Titan or Glarb. Yeah, I'll say we keep Gearhulk for now. Nyx Weaver. 1 black green for a 2/3 spider enchantment creature with reach. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill 2 cards. Pay 1 a black and a green. Exile Nyx Weaver. Return target card from your graveyard to your hand. It's mill, and eventually it turns into a Ewit. Good value. It's fine. It's chill. Next up, Obnixilis the Fallen. 3 black for a 3/3 legendary demon creature, landfall. Whenever a land enters a battlefield under your control, you may have target player lose 3 life. If you do, put 3 +1/+1 counters on Obnixilis the Fallen. So when lands enter, you bolt someone and you grow Ob by 3. Or grow Ixalis by 3. He has aura. I'll give him that. He has aura. Kind of. I mean, okay, do we have any, like, mass land recursion? We don't, right? No. No, we don't, actually. Oh. Aura farming don't work around here. Get out. Get out! Cheaper or better landfall would be a bit better. Like lowest Cobra, but I'm not a big fan. Yeah. I think I agree. Like, if we had, like, World Shaper, I guess, or like the Mending Dominaria, I'd say sure. But, nah. Reassembling Skeleton. Why? 1 black for a 1/1 Skeleton Warrior creature. Pay 1 black. Return Reassembling Skeleton from your graveyard to battlefield tapped. Triggers Tival, I guess? That's about it. Get out here. River Kelpie. 3 blue for a 3/3 beast creature. Whenever River Kelpie or another permanent enters the battlefield from a graveyard, draw a card. Whenever a player casts a spell from a graveyard, draw a card, and it has persists. Meaning, when it dies, if it had no -1/-1 counters on it, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a -1/-1 counter on it. Those guys die twice. Be killed. Good, I'd think, right? Good card draw. It has to die twice, so it's hard to get rid of. Tival triggers it. All our graveyard shenanigans stuff triggers it. It's good. Steve! I am Steve. Flint and steel! Flint and steel! Flint and steel! This is an ender pearl. God, dude. Minecraft, Minecraft movie releases in April. Will it be good? I doubt it. Jack Black being casted as Jack Black. With a blue shirt. The Nether. This is a card that does things, yeah? Good on, Marin. Satyr Wayfinder. 1 green for a 1/1 Satyr creature. When Satyr Wayfinder enters battlefield, reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them into your hand. Put the rest into your graveyard. Just kind of like a nice value cantrip creature. It enters, mills 4, and gets a land. That's it. And I feel like most of the time that's enough. Honestly. It cantrips for a land drop. I think it's fine. It's like Wall of Omens in the Abzan deck, right? Plus you can like sack it, and return it to get more value, etc., right? I think it's fine. Oh, excuse me. Shigeki, Jeskai Visionary. Watch out for his harvest. And also for Yoshikage Kira. 1 green for a 1/3 legendary enchantment snake druid creature. Pay 1 green, tap. Return Shigeki to its owner's hand. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto battlefield tapped. Put the rest into your graveyard. Really slow, like, Elvish Rejuvenator, I guess? Channel XX green. Discard Shigeki. Return X target non-legendary cards from your graveyard to your hand. He's just too slow, dude. He's too slow. It's 4 mana to ramp 1 land and mill 3. And then another 4 to do it again. He can be like a regrowth for X, I guess, but he's just a little too much mana, man. He's a little too much mana. Get out here. Skull Prophet, black green 3/1 for a human druid creature. Tap, add black or green. Or tap to mill 2 cards. So when you don't need the mana, get some free mill. Sounds good to me. I ain't gonna hate that. It's like, fine. We take those. Next up, Spring Bloom Druid. 2 and a green for a 1/1 elf druid creature. When Spring Bloom Druid enters the battlefield, you may sack a land. If you do, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Put them onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Gets you a free land recursion with Devolve when it attacks, if you somehow don't have any lands in your graveyard somehow. You can sack it and delve it away later. Also an ETB effect. It's fine. It's ramp. We take it. Next up, Steward of the Harvest. 3 and a green for a 3/3 human druid creature. When this creature enters, exile up to 3 target land cards from your graveyard. Creatures you control have all activated abilities of all land cards exiled with this creature. Absolute Strip Mine. Absolute Strip Mine card. Dude. Okay. So chat, if you exile a Strip Mine with this card, all of your zombie druids from Devolve actually gain the ability to sacrifice themselves to destroy lands. Like, actually. Unfortunately, Strip Mine is $16, but there is a cheap alternative in Tectonic Edge. 1 mana and tap, sack, destroy a target non-basic land, activate only if an opponent controls 4 or more lands. You do gotta pay 1 mana each time to do this. There's also, Ghost Quarter that you could add. But they will continue to keep grabbing basics if they have basics to fetch, obviously. There's also, what is it called? Demolition Field. Where you can sack your zombies with Steward of the Harvest exiling this land to keep blowing up your opponent's lands and keep fetching more and more lands from your deck by sacking your zombies and paying 2 mana. So it turns all your zombies into, like, rampant growths that also destroy non-basic lands. So, Steward of the Harvest, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this card alone is like half of the reason to even buy this deck. I'm not gonna lie. She's so cool, dude. There's so much stuff you can do with her right now. She's so good. Absolute keep. Next up, Stitcher Supplier. 1 black mana for a 1/1 zombie creature. When Stitcher Supplier enters the battlefield or dies, mill 3 cards. Does Strip Mine work? Yes, it does. So Strip Mine does work. So, what's a good example of this? So a good example of this is like, you've seen the playtest cards from Mystery Booster. They always have like card name in brackets as opposed to the actual card. If a card ever gains the abilities of another card that references the card's name and the ability, it always just auto translates to that card's name. So yes, it does work. I promise. It's a little confusing. I know it's one of those weird rulings that's kind of not super clear, but I promise Strip Mine does work with Steward of the Harvest. Supplier. It's solid mill. For 1 mana. Turn 1, you cast this. Great turn 1 play. We keep that. Tarkir the Golden Fang, chat. You could also have him be your commander if you wanted to, but I doubt you want to do that. 5 and a black, 4/5 for a legendary human shaman creature with Delve. Pay 2 Simic. Put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. Then, return a non-land card of an opponent's choice from your graveyard to your hand. 1 mana, 4/5. That's pretty good. It could also be a bit of a politic recursion card. It's pretty cool. I like it. I think it's fine here, honestly. If just for the fact that he's like a 1 mana, 4/5 alone, honestly. Great to have extra Delve at 9/9 and can politics mill. I like him. Does chat not? Nah, bro. Bro, okay, look. We gotta keep him if just for the fact that he is, like, so iconic with Sultai in general, dude. We gotta keep him. We gotta keep him, bro. He's so iconic. He's so iconic to a Sultai name, dude. Next up, Timeless Witness. 2 green for a 2/1 human shaman creature. Change the printing, please. Thank you. When this creature enters, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so a 4-mana Ewit. It has Eternalize for 5 green. Exile this card from your graveyard. Create a token as a copy of it, except it's a 4/4 black zombie human shaman with no mana cost. Eternalize only as sorcery. So you can regrowth for 7 mana if you mill this. Do you run great? What the fuck? That's not a thing that exists, I don't think, fellow. Graveyard protection? Isn't that just like face hexproof? Or do you mean like graveyard shufflers, where it's like if your graveyard would get exiled, you would instead shuffle it back in? Time. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's what you mean. All right, yeah. Timepiece. No, we don't. I'm pretty sure. Gets the grave beaver. It's also 7 mana, but I mean you're in green and you have Tval as your commander, so it's probably fine. Woe Strider, 2 to black for a 3/2 horror creature. When Woe Strider enters, create a 0/1 white goat creature token. Sack another creature, scry 1. Okay. Escape for 3 black. Exile 4 other cards from your graveyard. Woe Strider enters with 2+1+. Escapes. Woe Strider escapes with 2+1+1 counters on it. Glarb the Frog is graveyard safety. What? I mean, oh, Grolnock. Yeah. I feel like that's not good, actually. Because you want to recur things from your graveyard. This exiles them, so you can't really, like, reanimate them. I don't like that. No. Yeah, it's too niche. Woe Strider, it's a sack outlet, I guess. Do we like this, chat? I guess if you want to sack a supplier, I feel like sometimes you're just gonna want a sack outlet, right? Woe Strider's a pretty good one for it. Get out tier? Oh no. Not in this deck, but safety in general. Okay. Do we need this, chat? Better stack outlets? I think I agree. I mean, it's free. I mean, like, here's the thing, right? It's a Viserys here that you can cast from your graveyard, and it'll be a 5/4. So it can actually attack and be pretty decent. I'm gonna say keep here, I think, actually. Just because you can cast, just because of the escape. Which I think might be relevant sometimes. Wonder. 3 in a blue, flying, 2/2. As long as cards in your graveyard and you control an island, creatures control of flying. Creatures control of flying. Free evasion, chat. Where is Buried Alive? Like, actually, where is it? Is it not in this deck? It's not, is it? No, it's not. That's... We keep Wonder, right? Surely. I don't gotta clarify that. Right? I'm not tweaking. Keep, yeah. Moving on to spells now, chat. Afterlife from the Loam. 5 black, 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 sorcery, delve. For each player, choose up to 1 target creature card in that player's graveyard. Put those cards onto the battlefield under your control. They're zombies in addition to their other types. Oh my god. 3 mana Rise to the Grave for every player? Hello? So you get back your best creature, and also the best creature in every opponent's graveyard. That's pretty good! The Chad pose? What is the Chad pose? Like the I can't do that. Very good card. Easy keep. New art again. Oh my god. Casualties of War. 2 black, black, green, green, sorcery. Choose 1 or more. Destroy target artifact, target creature, target enchantment, target land, and or the target planeswalker. I feel like this is good in like 2020, and nowadays not so much. It hits 4 things. I guess. I guess it's card advantage. It's card advantage because you hit multiple things. I guess. We're in green as well, so it's not hard to cast either. At least not as hard to cast because of all the ridiculous ramp. Also, Tival existing. Cultivate, good. Farseek, good. Life from the Loam, chat. 1 a green sorcery. Return up to 3 target land cards from your graveyard to your hand. Dredge 3. If you would draw a card, instead, you may put exactly 3 cards from the top of your library into your graveyard. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Otherwise, draw a card. Yo, chat. It returns with new art, too! Also, real quick, chat. Reminder, make sure you all are caught up to a stream. Sometimes YouTube likes to let you lag behind and not keep you up to the stream's, like, live presentation. More reasons to run Drive Arbor. True. Actually... How much is Arbor even? It's $3. Wow. It was in Duskmorn? What? Why inside a grave? No, bro. You don't get lands out of your graveyard. It's dredge. I mean, okay. I mean, you do get lands out of your graveyard, but like it gets land drops back. It's mill that goes with you drawing cards. It's pretty good. It is an actual staple in like Sultai graveyard decks. It recurs land drops. It's draw based mill. You don't draw cards. No, bro. The dredge. The dredge happens when you draw cards. So I'm saying, not that you draw cards with it. So it's dredge based. So it's mill based on drawing cards, because if it's in your graveyard, you can put it in your hand. Instead, I know, I understand. Very good card. Oh, Living Death. I don't have to explain this, right? It's Living Death. 3 black. Basically, to put it simply, all the creatures on the field and all the creatures in the graveyard swap places. That's what it is, basically. But no death triggers happen. So you can't farm like Blood Artist shenanigans with this. You are the graveyard deck. When you cast this, you should win the game. Necromantic Selection, chat. 4 black for a sorcery. Destroy all creatures, then return a creature card, put into a graveyard this way, to the battlefield under your control. It's a black zombie, in addition to its other colors and types. Exile Necromantic Selection. The card has aura. I'm not gonna lie, the card has some insane aura. But it is overcosted, dude. It's not good. Just one. You get just one creature card back to your field. It's an overcosted wipe with upside. Four mana Wrath, 3 Wrath, 3 mana Reanimation. This isn't terrible, but there's better, but it's on 1 card. True. We are playing Devolve as well, so the mana cost probably isn't the biggest deal. Because Devolve is just gonna be stupid and ramp us like a crap ton of lands, and we also were in green in general, so that also helps. Regardless, I just don't think you need this, honestly. You play Ingrux, yeah. I mean, you could just play. You could pay 2 mana more to play Ingrux Wake and just wrath everything that's not yours. And that probably just wins the game, to be honest. What's next? Rampant Growth, good. Treasure Cruise. It's 1 mana. It's just a recall. Treasure Cruise, pretty good. It's Delve. It's 1 mana, draw 3, and you delve 7 worthless cards in your graveyard they don't care about. Very good card. Victimize. 2 to black. Choose 2 target creature cards in your graveyard. Sacrifice a creature. If you do, return the chosen cards to the battlefield tapped. And you're probably just sacking a zombie. Yeah, that's a good card. Welcome the Dead, chat. 3 and a black for a sorcery. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card, and you lose 2 life. Why? Create X tapped 2/2 black zombie druid creature tokens, where X is number of cards that are put into your graveyard from your hand or library this turn. Flashback for 5 and a black. So if you mill 10 and you cast this, you make 10 2/2 zombies. Get out? What? Like, okay, so at worst, it's 4 mana. It's 4 mana. Draw to this card 1. They stay neutral in card advantage and make 1 2/2 zombie. That's bad. That's not good. But I mean, you also have Taval. So you swing, you mill 3. You cast this, draw to his card 1. You've drawn 2 cards for turn and made 4 2/2 zombies. And that's only with your commander. That's only with your commander attacking. And casting this. You made 4 2/2 zombies, at least. And got some card selection. Like, bro, Lord of the Forsaken? Skull tapped? Who cares? Who cares? It's 4 mana, bro. You're in green. It's like 2 mana, actually, because you're in green. And it's got flashback, too. You can do it again. I'm keeping it. I don't care. Overrule chat on this one. Overrule chat on this one. It's a good card. Will of the Sultai. Oh, here we go. What's this one do? 4 and a green for a sorcery. 5 mana total. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast this spell, you may choose both instead. Target player mills 3 cards. Return all land cards from your graveyard to battlefield tapped. Ah, wonderful. What else is there? Put X +1/+1 counters on target creature. Where X is the number of lands you control. It gains trample until end of turn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Absolute power creep. You're already doing that? I mean, it's only once a turn, though. There's a good chance you're going to have some excess lands in your yard that you couldn't get back based on the 1 attack per turn. Like, just... oh my god, dude. Also mill as well. You make Taval at freaking 14/14 and give it trample when you kill someone with fair damage. Is it the best will of? Probably. Honestly. It probably is. Like... I think Marduk's pretty good as well for only 3 mana. The blue one is only good in like generic Simic it's good stuff. Forbidden Alchemy, chat. 2 in the blue for an instant. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Flashback for 7. It's an impulse that mills. Like impulse the card. Impulse. Do we want this? Yeah, dude, that flashback is bad. I'm not like I know I keep saying, oh, the big mana costs don't matter because we're in green, but those cards are actually good. 7 mana for an impulse mill is not good. The front half is good. 3 mana, grab the best card out of the top 4 and put the rest in your graveyard. It's not bad. Keep flashback to his commander, and if we got Lord of the Forsaken, it flashback for a single black mana. True. Yeah. It's a mill cantrip. It's fine. Oh, couple with the past. It's a mill cantrip. Grizzly Salvage, mill cantrip. Harrow, good ramp spell. Lethal Scheme. 2 black instant convoke. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Each creature that convoked Lethal Scheme connives. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. 0 mana, tap 4 2/2 zombie druids. Draw a card, then discard a card 4 times. And potentially grow those zombies by a +1/+1 counter. Easy keep. Easy keep. Easy keep. You can discard lands too, true. Absolute power creep, except not really, because it was printed all the way back in like New Capenna. Putrefy, we don't need this. This card has been bad for years now. 3 mana, blow an artifact or creature is not good. Get out here. Just play like freaking I don't know. Play Assassin's Trophy? Is that expensive still, or is it cheap now? Assassin's Trophy is $2 now to blow up any permanent. Yeah, we don't need this. Tear Asunder. 1 in a green for an instant. Exile target artifact or enchantment. If this spell was kicked, exile target non-land permanent instead. Now, see, this is good. 2 mana exile was great for all of them Theros gods. And if you want to hit a creature or a planeswalker, just pay 2 more mana. It's good. Signet, good. Soul Ring, good. Conduit of Worlds. It's a Crucible of Worlds that also can be recursive if it needs to be. It's great in this deck. Essence Anchor. 2 in a blue for artifact. At the beginning of your upkeep, surveil 1. I'm not cutting the sword for a land. No. What? The Muraganda Raceway. What? I'm not cutting Soul Ring. No, you're crazy. Essence Anchor. 2 in a blue for an artifact. Get your upkeep, surveil 1. Tap, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. Activate only during your turn, and only if a card left your graveyard this turn. I think it's good. It's a surveil engine, and might make some zombies. It's good. Crawling Sensation. 2 in a green for enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may mill 2 cards. Whenever 1 or more land cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere, for the first time each turn, create a 1/1 green insect creature token. You rarely use Soul Ring. Bro, are you okay? You need it. It's so good. It's in every precon for a reason. And also not on the game changer list for a reason. It's free mill. It's makes a 1/1 green insect. I have other cards I want to cast. It's not on the list because it's in every precon. I know, but it should be. Sensation, it's good mill. It's fine. Phyrexia Reclamation. 1 black mana for enchantment. Pay 1 a black and 2 life. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Do we need this? I'm not sure. I guess it gets your lands back, or not your lands, your creatures back if you need them, right? I feel like the 2 mana is a lot, to be honest. Tortured Existence is better, but I think it's shopping price. Oh yeah, $14. Hell nah. I think it's fine, honestly. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either. Ripples, yeah, we will add that for sure. That card's good. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do we need this? Do we need a recursion engine for creatures? Do we need that? No, probably more mill. I think I agree, honestly. Like, most recursion we want, I feel like, is actual reanimation. That's what Grave Reaper's for. Just gotta get him out, yeah. I don't like that, actually. Yeah, no. Tival's Judgment. 2 and a black for an enchantment. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Draw a card, make a treasure, or a 2/2 black zombie druid. People are loving this thing, dude. People are going nuts over this card. It's so much value. It's card draw, ramp, and makes zombies. Very good. Mana base. Coliseum, good. Command. Oh, for the Steward of the Harvest? Okay. Grand Tower, fine. Aquifer, no. Crypt of Agadim is probably not good, but whatever. Catacombs is fine. Cascade's fine. Drowned Yard Temple is ramp from the graveyard. Orchard, fine. Fetid Pools? Oh, no, actually, can we bring back Beacon? We can, yes. With, like, Tival and whatnot? Yeah, we can. Fetid Pools, I was gonna say is cringe, but since we can cycle it, we can make it into ramp with Tival. So I think it's actually probably good here. Weirdly enough. Foreboding Landscape is great. Forest, Golgari Rot Farm is fine. Haunted Mire is not good. Hinterland Harbor, fine. Wastes, fine. Memorial to Folly, I don't like paying 4 mana to return to disentomb something. I might cut that. Hollow's fine. Palace is fine. Myriad Land. You can fetch Haunted Mire with what? What can you fetch Haunted Mire with? We don't have Nature's Lore in this deck. And I'm not gonna add it either, I'm pretty sure. Right? I'm not crazy. There's no... Oh, Farseek. Okay. We have Farseek. Oh my god, wait, yeah, there's actually no Evolving Wilds in this deck. How strange. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna cut the Aquifer. I said the Aquifer. And the Haunted Mire. I don't really like the Memorial to Folly either, chat. 4 mana Disentomb does not seem good. Also add the 1 mana cyclers like Baron Moore and such. Sure, why not? So tap lands now. Competitor lands are very expensive. Or do you mean the gain 1 life basic fetches? We have what? 1 tap land. Okay, yeah. We have what? I lost it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. 1 tap land. 2 tap lands. 3 tap lands. 4 tap lands. 5 tap lands. 6, 7 tap lands. Probably more like 6. With the petted pools. Why Drown Yard? If you mill it, it's ramp. It's fine. We want to add lots of lands, right? We gotta add land destruction, right, chat? Like, we want to add demolition field to turn all your zombies into ramp and land destruction. Do we want just the 1 or add more? Tranquil Thicket. Lonely Sandbar, I think is what it's called, right? Yeah, and Barren Moor. You sounded a little too happy to add land destruction. Oh, bro, we actually do need to normalize land destruction for real. Like, actually, we do. 100%. All these fuck-ass green players running around, bro? Nah. All these fuck-ass green players, nah. Kill them. In the game, not in real life, YouTube, in the game. Okay. That's... How often, realistically, are we turning our zombies into strip mines? Honestly, chat, call me crazy. We're in green. We ramp a lot. We can probably just add a pet card of mine. Diabolic Revelation. It's Demonic Tutor for X costs. It's 5 and X. You pay like 4 into this, and you just grab. You get the perfect 4 cards, and you probably win the game. To be honest, you go and grab Gerard and Lord of Extinction, and I don't know what else. Where else you want? Can we add this, chat, or am I crazy for that? It's $1.16. I'm actually a big fan of this card, to be honest. I actually really like it a lot. I could add a Tectonic Edge too. It's like Strip Mine, but worse. That seems fun as hell. Add it. Yeah. My goat. Diabolic Revelation. Want another mill card? Oh, we said add ripples, right? It's $4. It's totally worth it. How many things need a tutor? So late game, probably just like Multani and Gerard to win the game, or like the Grave Reaver. Like, honestly, I feel like this deck doesn't have a ton of good finishers, honestly. Am I nuts for thinking that, chat? Dried Arbor, yeah. $3. We just added 6 lands. So we're at, what, 40 lands right now? I have a 2-card big move. Oh, let me hear it, bro. Let me hear it. What you got? What you got, bro? Ob was a finisher if we have mass land recursion. True. But, I mean, it was only Will of a Sultai. Obscura Storefront. Yeah. Screeching Scorch Beast into, Will the Multiverse? Golgari, Grave Tool, and Street Wraith? Yeah, more Dredge stuff would be good, too. Broker's Hideout. Okay, that's the last land, I think. We don't need more than that. We're at 42 now. Mothman? Maybe. Evolving Wilds? Oh, true, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Do we need Crypt, chat? We don't, do we? This thing is never gonna add enough mana to be worth it in this deck, I don't think. If we were a mono black, sure, but we're not. I can cut this, right? Greater good? I think it's like $8. Okay, Wilds. Now we're actually done. Brokers and Obscura. Real quick, I would rather have one that on a swamp, out of forest. I'd rather have the Riveteers one over Obscura because it grabs green. Overlook. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands we're adding. Okay, someone said Breach. $6 is a pretty big mill card. Mills everyone, which actually is good for our, what is it? The Afterlife from Malome. I think Breach is worth it. And then it said Screeching Scorch Beast. Whenever one or more non-land cards are milled, may create that many 2/2 black zombie mutant creature tokens. Do this only once each turn. Ooh. Okay. And it's 20 cents too. And when it attacks, each player gets 2 rad counters. Muldrotha, yeah. Muldrotha's good. I agree. I have 6 cards left, chat. Benthic Druid. What is Benthic Druid? That's our curve, chat. Ugh. That's kind of rough, actually. Muldrotha is a great recursion engine. But we green, true, actually, yeah. How is our ramp, curiously? To evolve is 1, 2, 3. Four-ish, barely. 5, 6, 7, 8, actually, because it gives our zombies ability to tap mana. 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 13 ramp. Plus lots of lands. Hermit Druid. $6 because of the Innistrad printing. But to be honest, that's not really good here because we have lots of basics. Head Shredder, yeah. Goofy green card. How is that thing real, dude? I don't understand. I forgot to add something to the edition tag. What was it? Scorch Beast? No. What did I forget to add? Was it a land? To the addition tag. Oh, nothing. I'm stupid. Okay, what was my bad? Underrealm Lich. Honestly, like, 5 mana 4/3. If you would draw a card, instead look at the top 3 cards of your library, then put one into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Pay for life. Lich gains indestructible to on a turn. Tap it. It's $4. It does have protection. The 4 mana 11/10. The fucking what? Ingrux Wake 2. How are we on self-mill even? I don't even know. What do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Doesn't count. 15, 16, 17. 18. The Demagoths. Honestly, chat, I just want more mill, to be honest. I kind of just want more mill, honestly. I ain't gonna lie. Splinter Fright. Gitrog, yo. Splinter Fright's cheap too. Could be like a really big creature, honestly. Do we like this? Chat? Jetsam and Flotsam. The Mending, yeah. Whoa, what? Flotsam 1, Simic, mill 3, investigate. Jetsam, each opponent mills 3 cards. Then you may cast a spell from each opponent's graveyard without paying its mana cost. I kind of like that, actually. That's pretty good. Just becomes a heavy hitter late game. Yeah. Demagoth Titan. If I add Splinter Fight, it's 100. Let me do some refining though, because I think we're not even close to done right now. attacks or blocks, sack a creature. Why? It's good. Okay, so it's good with Disciple. It's good with Gerard. Beyond that, big power. I mean, again, the big power is only useful if we draw the good second cards, right? That's my fear, really. That's all. Like, do we want, I didn't add Revelation, did I? I did not. Oh, okay, we gotta cut something then. Like, bro, there's so much stuff we could add, dude. There's so much. Okay, we added Lich. Center of Right. And we added, Jetsam Flotsam. Rampaging Baylofts. Can make lots of 4/4s. Honestly, I would say to add, Guiltleaf Archdruid. And try and make the deck, like Druid Kindred. But this card is like 20 bucks alone right now. The Zombie Civil makes our Druids. So this guy just reads, tap 7 untapped Druids, destroy target player. Because there's no world where any player allows you to take their lands and they don't just concede in response. I did think about this a lot. I actually would like to make a build that's like Druid focused. And Guiltleaf Archdruid is the win con. But Archdruid alone is 20 bucks. And I think a lot of the Druid support alone is also quite expensive as well. Unfortunately. The Humble Skewed Swarm would do it as well. Yeah. Proxy him. I mean, hey. I'm technically not allowed to say that. I mean, that's not true. I mean, I am, but... Skewed Swarm. Okay, chat. I gotta cut 3 cards. I gotta cut 3 cards, chat. What's the move? Is it Gear? Does Gear Hulk go? I think Gear Hulk's got. I think Gear Hulk's got to go. Anthem Mutineer. People liked Mutineer, I thought. I think Gear Hulk's got to go. We were all kind of iffy on him last time. Now we have like Screeching Scorch Beasts, Rampaging Balos, Muldrotha, all that do more. Gear Hulk, Amphibian, and Lord of the Forsaken. And Lord of the Forsaken. You know what? I think I agree, actually. I think I actually agree. I think I actually agree with all those. And those are all big mana spells, too. I didn't... No, he's not an addition. No. Sideboard. And move, Forsaken to sideboard, yeah. Okay, so if we're cutting Lord of the Forsaken, are we cutting Alchemy too? Because I know someone used the fact that you can use Lord to cast Alchemy for 1 black mana and 6 life. So do we cut this then and add something else? What do we add then? Because I know someone said Lord makes Alchemy cost only 1 mana. But now he's gone. So I think the flashback is pretty much just, like, irrelevant now. So I'd say we cut this now as well. We can add 1 card, chat. Ruin Crab. No! Because Ruin Crab mills your opponents and not you. Unfortunately. Potato Farmer. No. No. He's not terrible, actually. You may get 2 rad counters. Put target land card in a graveyard that was middle of this turn on battlefield uncontrolled tapped. It's kind of good straight to its Evolve. We could try and protect Evolve too. Like, do we add just like a protection spell for him? Because I feel like Devolve's gonna be kill on sight, to be honest. I feel like everyone's gonna freaking hate Devolve, dude. People are gonna want to kill him so fast. Oh, status statue? Or no, image 3. What? Oh, Repass. Yeah. Angel of Suffering. There's a land too. Yo. Oh, what, bro? You want to hit me? You want to hit me? Yeah, go ahead, bro. See if I care. Absolute pillow fort. Bro, we gotta add this. We have to add. Come on, dude. We gotta add this. We gotta add this, dude. That's aura. You wanna attack me? See if I care, dude. Okay, I gotta cut one more card then. Command Beacon. I actually kind of like Command Beacon. Like, I'd rather have that to ensure Taval doesn't hit like 10 mana really fast. I'd rather have that, to be honest. We could go to land. We are at like 43 lands right now, I'm pretty sure. Wonder? Woe Strider is like our only free sack outlet right now. So I kind of don't want to cut him. Like we don't have any other free sack outlet, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm not crazy. We don't need the sack. Maybe you're right, actually. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, actually. Move a sideboard. Okay. That is 100 cards right there, chat. Do we stamp that? Do we need flying? I mean, it's like free. It's free flying. It gives our, like, I think our 2/2 zombies become a lot more valuable once they get flying, to be honest. It's free evasion. Yeah, like, I'm not against it. We could add Buried Alive, I guess. Just as like a good tutor. But do we even need it, to be honest? Just grab our 3 best creatures and put them in the yard. Do we even need it here? It's 60 cents. So. Also, our budget is looking really good, I think. 8, 10, 13, 17, 18, 22-ish, 25. Actually, never mind. We're at 30. That's kind of bad, actually. But then again, Buried Lives is 50 cents. Okay, so the upgrades are like 30 cents-ish. Or no, 30 bucks. Then again, 30 bucks for 22 cards is actually pretty good, to be honest, compared to other people I've watched. You want a Dread Return? Maybe, actually. That's a pretty good recommendation. Just sack your zombie tokens to it. Yeah. I'm not against that, actually. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. It's 25 cents. I actually do like that a lot. Maybe just cut a... Do we need a landscape, honestly, in this deck? It is ramp, I guess. Old Rutstein. Tome Scour. Nah. Nah. What do I cut for Dread Return, chat? I don't know. Ultra Dementia. I mean, we just said we don't need a sack. Now I'm getting told to add a sack outlet. Okay, Dread Return is just a better witness, right? Like 99% of the time. Don't need Myriad either. Yeah, 15 basics. On top of like multiple like Spring Blue Druids and whatnot. Was Wonder in the Precon? Yes, it was. I keep both, honestly. I don't know, man. 7 mana is a lot. 7 mana for a 4/4 and a recursion is not that great. I'm not a fan of that. When Dread Return is free. Myriad. Scrap the elf. The elf? What elf? Spring Bloom? Like, right now, okay, if I had cut one card right now, I'm thinking it's either a Timeless Witness or Myriad Landscape, honestly. Nah, Witness is not an elf. I'm gonna cut Witness, I think. 7 mana is too much, even for green. Even for green, it's too much. Okay. I think we stamp that. 33 lands. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42 lands. Wraths. We have Living Death. We had Selection, but we cut that. Is it only Living Death right now? It actually is. Yeah. Ingrux Wake, Nuclear Fallout. Each creature gets twice minus X on a turn. Each player gets X rad counters, which again is good for Afterlife Malone. So Ingrux Wake. Do we need 3 rafts? I don't think so. I think 2 is enough in this deck. Okay, I'll add that. Yeah. Afterlife Malone. Nah. Also, good music. I grew up on Gen 5 Pokemon. Same, bro. I started in Gen 5 with Black and White, and the game was too hard, so I bought an action replay and cheated the whole time. I still regret it to this day. I kind of wish I hadn't. Looking back. I got one more card. Is it Landscape? I think it is Landscape. It's too slow in this deck. Like, if you want to spam Landscape, first of all, you can only do it so much. Second of all, it enters tapped always. I'm gonna cut that. Okay, I'll call it there. I'll call it there. We stamp that. We totally stamp that, chat. So 24 cards cut. That's on the same tier as the Teamer Precon, but we only cut so many because there was a lot of like really a lot of suggestions for this deck and stream. I think didn't we start with like only 15 cards cut and eventually it turned into like 24? Didn't that happen? Am I crazy? Maybe not. I don't know. There you go, chat. All Tarkir Precons upgraded according to Bounce Man and you guys. With that out of the way, I hope you all enjoy the stream. If you want to support me directly, if you want to support me directly, you can consider becoming a member of a channel. For only $2 a month, you'll get access to our member-exclusive Discord server and member-exclusive emotes such as Loot Cheems. Consider becoming a Bounce Manor today. In addition, you can also consider checking out my affiliate link with Arcane Fortress to get yourself some sick deck boxes for you and your decks. They are actually some of the best deck boxes I've ever owned, so I would recommend you go and check them out. They are very cool. You can support me at no extra cost to you by using my affiliate link in the description down below. When you buy products through this link, I get a bit of cash as well, so it helps me out a lot. I love y'all so much. Thank you all for tuning in. Next week should be at least the Tarkir Dragonstorm Commander tier list on probably Saturday. Might be same time. I'm not sure. I'll schedule it in a day or two, most likely. Maybe we'll read the lore together on stream. I don't know if y'all would like that. Maybe I'll make like a post about it or something like that. To see if people would actually want to watch me read lore about the sets. I think that's everything. With that out of the way, I love y'all. Thank you all so much for watching and joining me as we upgraded all 5 of the Tarkir decks with chat. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I love y'all, and I will see you all next stream.